Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for a wow. Everything's quiet. Like everything's quiet around here. Like all the sound is off. Okay, so little man started up. So anyway, let's see what's going on here. We're gonna do a comic book auction tonight. I'm flying solo until somebody jumps in. Eric says he's going to be gone for most of it. Unfortunately, I've sent word out, so hopefully somebody jumps in. Otherwise, I'm looking to you guys with questions and all sorts of stuff to help out. Thumbnail says 8. Yeah, I know. I used to have these things at 8 o'clock. I didn't change the thumbnail. I do need to change that. I guess somebody saw a time that said 7:30. It usually starts these days around 8:30. That was just to give a little bit of extra time between getting Gail home. We have dinner, and because it used to be such a rush, it's actually not so much anymore. Hello to Patrick Sargent. What's up? How you doing? Hope everything's working well and doing well. I hope you guys enjoyed your Christmas. Oh, let's see. There are 2 listings. Yeah, one of them is for the phone. RDV was saying he was doing this, so I figured, okay, I'll give it a try. So I think it'll work out better with the comic book rankings because the comic book covers can be front and center. They'll probably pick a chunk of it to show, which is going to be a little bit different. To be fair, it is. You're right. It is 7:30 Central, so at least there's something to that. But yeah, I got a great show. I got a lot of cool stuff for you here tonight. Let's get this thing going. You can see, let's see, maybe I could can I get that more lined up? Not without showing, I'm getting little man another cage with a little tray we could put his food on. So you guys could see the mess where we keep his food and his snacks. He loves the Fruit Loops. But there we go. Okay, so let me get these things going. You guys know the alphabet. The top row, A, B, C, D, and E, and the bottom row, F, G, H, I, and J. So I'll get rid of those, and we'll be able to see the books a little bit better. Postponed last night's comic book cover ranking. It's going to be on Sunday. Had a good night hanging out with the missus. All righty. A magazine dropped. Here we go. All righty, let's get this thing going. So at A, we have Marvel 2-in-1, and this is The Thing in Quasar. That's issue number 53. And at B, we have New Mutants, and it's issue number 24 and issue number 33. Okay, both of them. Marvel Saga number 5, and then we've got Joe Fixit. By the way, this was a good series, issue number 4. Peter David, I believe, wrote that. And then we have Fantastic Four. And that is issue number 563 by the looks of it. Yes, it is. Alrighty. On the bottom row, starting with F, we've got The Power of the Atom, and that's issue number 3. And then we've got Fightin' Army from Charlton Comics. And this is issue 119. Dennis the Menace, I believe this is 1956. Issue number 18. It's in the dollar area because of all sorts of problems, but there you go. It is pretty old. All right, then we've got a book called Fringe, and this is issue number 1 from Caliber Comics. And then we've got Forgotten Realms, issue number 6. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as you get the go for lot 1. All righty, let's get that going. All righty, go for lot 1. And as far as we're good, Mill. I saw your message about, and I saw the you sent some money, which was cool. I was able to pay for the StreamYard here. I appreciate it. All righty. Let's see. It is page 1. Okay, 2, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Now there is, I do apologize if you get any silent moments while I'm waiting for partners, while I'm writing stuff down. Good thing is give me a topic to talk about, and man, I can run my mouth. That is for sure. Okay, if I have a topic to talk about, any chance. We have been enjoying. We've been watching a lot of Christmas movies, and I just started watching not Christmas movies, kind of catching up. So like a week after the New Year, around the 7th, I want to do a kind of like I did where I did the tier list with all of the Christmas films with all of the movies from 2025. I've seen almost 100 movies. Tony Hayes says $1 on A, D, and J, and that would be the Marvel 2-in-1, the Joe Fix-It, and the Forgotten Realms. Alrighty. Marvel 2-in-1, number 53. And then we had, let's see, Joe Fix-It, number 3. And J is Forgotten Realms 6. All right. Bum, bum. Do. Hey, Jim, what's up? Yo, Jim, that's a bad outfit. Woo! Alrighty. And yes, I think that damn near every time I see Jim's name. It is my favorite movie quote of all time. I know there's more poetic quotes, there's more prophetical quotes, and there's just more dramatic quotes. But yo, Jim, that's a bad outfit. Woo! That is the pinnacle of movie writing. And for the two of you that don't know, that's from Superman the movie. All righty. Bum, bum. Oh, Tony also drops in for the B, which is the New Mutants issues number 24 and 33. Now that I've talked about doing this before, but that is kind of like what I'm talking about, doing a 50-cent auction, because I've got so many dollar books and such like that in my room that I would like to clear up some space. So I thought about just grabbing a box and putting them together in bunches of 2. So it's 50 cents, but it would be in dollar increments. Alrighty, and that was, what was it, 24 and 33. And that is Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Nice grab on Forgotten Realms. That AD&D is a great series, says Jim. Back in the day. Is that a back in the day thing? I mean, is D&D holding up now? I heard that there was a bit of a renaissance and people started playing it again. There's even some celebrities that have groups. Is D&D holding up? Because I'm glad to see it's popular, but being popular modern day just kind of means it gets taken over a little bit. So I don't know if it was a case of, did it suffer the identitarian police, I guess is what I'm saying. What do you guys notice? I don't play the game. I used to, and I was more into the superhero games like Champions. But yeah, if you're a D&D player, what's the state? Did it survive, or did it get blasted as well? Joe Fix-It, number 3 to Tony Hayes, as well as Forgotten Realms. Boom. Alrighty, and that would be number 6. And we have New Mutants 24 and 33. New Mutants 24 through 33. Okay, and that was Tony's. Let's see. Joe Fix-It's only a 2-parter. Tony might be able to find number 2 fairly easy. Okay. Yeah, it is. That is a good series, though. I liked it. But Peter David is a very good comic book writer, in my opinion. Let's see. Why is the video so wide and narrow? What? Why is the video so wide and narrow? Let me check it out on YouTube. Oh, okay. You can see view on YouTube and view on YouTube vertical. I tried this to see how it would go. I should have just tried that with it on Let's this device setup. Let's finish up if this still works. Maybe I should have waited to try out the format thing on a comic book cover ranking. I don't know. It looks okay to me on YouTube. Yeah, it looks fine to me. I don't know what you mean by the wide narrow. Boom, boom. Let's see. I know the D&D hard books, and they sell like hotcakes. Never played it, but every time I see them for sale on eBay or elsewhere, yeah, I sold a couple that weren't even in great condition. They sold for $10 a pop. I still have my handbook. I think it's 4th edition, though, said Jeff Mack. You can have a gay elf who identifies as a half-orc fighter. Oh, okay. I once read Monster Manual back in the day. It was pretty well written. Yeah, I used to have that book. Yeah. And the phone version is just way too small. I might need to post it horizontal. I don't know if I can undo it, tell you the truth. So just watch it on the YouTube. Watch it on the YouTube version rather than the phone version. We'll see. And I think it'll do better for the cover rankings, like I said, because the covers that we are ranking kind of stand front and center. Okay, let's see. Oh, kill me. It's interesting. Okay. Woo, let me get the 1-minute warning here. So far, no love for the Marvel Saga or the Fantastic Four, the Power of the Atom, the Fighting Army, or Fighting Marines, Dennis the Menace, or Fringe. That is a #1 of Fringe, a 1980s independent book. What I do have is Tony Hayes with Marvel 2-in-1, Joe Fixit, Forgotten Realms, and New Mutants. Okay, let me get these down. I'm just going to get the stop there. All right. But if you do want any of these, just say the word. All righty. And let me go over this one more time. Tony Hayes with Marvel 2-in-1, number 53. The New Mutants, issue number 24 and 33. The Joe Fixit, number 3, right? And Forgotten Realms. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anybody want the rest for $4? All right. Let me know. Oh, nope. That's the reject box. So we put in the good box. All right. So today we just finished up. What was it? F1, the racing movie with Brad Pitt. And earlier today, I watched a really good Jim Belushi movie called Mr. Destiny. It's just a sweet, small film. And I watched the first half hour of Aztec Batman. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, let me get these up and I'll tell you about Aztec Batman from what I saw. All right, first up, kids, we've got Life with Archie. That's 176. And yes, Archie is very prevalent in today's auction. If you guys want to give them a try, now's the time. Here's Life with Archie, issue number 182. And we have Life with Archie, issue number 187. And then we have Life with Archie, issue number 188. And Life with Archie, issue number 189. Okay, we're going to continue that with issue number 194 and issue number 213. There you go. Issue number 215. And then we're going to go to Jughead. This is actually Archie Giant series, issue number 143, and it's titled The World of Jughead. It is double-sized. There you go. But it is a Silver Age book in a dollar lot. So there you go. And Betty and Me, number 74. Okay, let me get the go for lot number 2. And hopefully we'll sell some Archies. Go for lot 2. All righty. Okay, so hold on. Oh, my bad. I thought Joe Fixit was only 2 shot. Yeah, it's like, I think they went for 5 or 6 issues. What was Jim Belushi's show called? It was called, oh goodness, Mr. Destiny. Oh yeah, the one you're talking about. I think it was According to Jim. I think he had that. That was his TV show. Austin says, just got here. So how's the double stream going to work? Is StreamYard synced enough so we know who bids on a book? The one is on the, so far I have noticed no difference. One, the only thing is for me, I hide one section so I could focus on what's going on with the YouTube. But one is for people who are watching on their phones and one is for people who are watching on YouTube. RDV was telling me about it, so I figured I would give it a try. Probably should have waited till tomorrow, but here we are. All right, so we know who bids, and what about the books that get cropped in the vertical mode? I have no idea. If I would recommend you watch it on YouTube. It was a bit of a mistake to start doing this today, but it is what it is at this point. So I would recommend you watch it on the YouTube commercial or computer. All right. So Jim says $1 for the lot. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let this go for a little bit. It's 8:49 right now. And let's say if nobody challenges them by in a minute, Saul his. Okay. $1 lot. Okay. Not a mistake. Got to try new things. We can all adapt. Yep. Well, you're right. It wasn't a mistake in the fact that I meant to do it and I did do it, but it might have been easier because after I started, I was like, I don't know, maybe this will be better for those, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've been messing around and I've been getting stuff together because I want to do some other videos. Breaking these down is one thing. They always say do your live streams as bits to can get more views and such. Videos don't really sell on this channel, but I do like making them occasionally. I just don't post them. That's the big thing. It's like doing your homework and not giving it to teacher. My D&D handbook is actually first. Wow, nice. That is sweet to have one of those. Alrighty. Let's see. Archie. One. That's Jim. Okay, you know what? Let's get the stop and we'll just move on. Thank you very much, Jim, who has the lot at $1 each. Okay. Let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. And I got one more dollar lot. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, I said this before. I don't know who heard it and who was around when I said I bought this collection, and it was a blind collection. It was really cheap. It was a blind collection. Sometimes those are pretty good because you do get some big dogs. You get a collection of it, you know. Sometimes you don't. But this one said Marvel, DC, Charlton, Archie. And I was like, okay, cool. I could see that because, you know, with Charlton, you're pretty much guaranteed some Bronze Age at least, right? There was one, by the way, one Charlton book. And it was, I think there was a handful, like maybe 4 or 5 DC books. Some of them are actually big dogs, so that was cool. And the rest was Archie. This was an overwhelmingly Archie collection. Alrighty. Let's go with the last of the dollar lots. We have, I got to take my glasses off to read these numbers. They're very small and dark. We have issue number 31 of John Sable, Freelance, by Mike Grell. And then we have issue number 32. And here is issue number 33. And here is issue number 34. There we are. And we have issue number 35. Issue number 36. Issue number 56. Issue number 54. Whoops. There we go. Issue number 54. Issue number 56. There we go. Issue number, well, dang. I just kind of lost the plot there. All right. Let me try this one. Issue number 56. Issue number 54. Issue number 39. And issue number 44. There you go. Okay, kids. Let me see. It's $1. The bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get a go for lot 3. All righty. Go for lot 3. Fun times. Okay, here we are. I just don't know enough about Archies to bid on them, especially to knock Jim off of them. Well, you know what? Today could be give it a shot. Just, you know, I mean, I'm going to have a lot of them at all sorts of price points. So, yeah, nice. Give them a shot. Wow. Okay, now we sold this lot right away to Tony. All righty. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H, I, and J. Alrighty, and we had let's see. Tony Hayes comes in, and like I said, I'm going to give it just a little bit. And then see if anybody challenges. If they don't, it will go right there. I think we have a Sable collector here. Dude, I could have you set up for the next, I think, 2 or 3 weeks if I only put one John Sable lot. I got a ton of them. I got a good amount. I shouldn't say a ton. I probably got about 50 John Sables when I bought that big collection in the summertime when I spent $200 on 8 books. Yeah, Pistachio's just making his noises. He's not looking out the cage. This is just him doing noises. I don't let him out so much during the auctions, but he's been out quite a bit today. He's been out quite a bit this week. He's enjoyed Christmas as much as we have. I am not a pet owner that's like, oh, stay away from the people food. You can only have bird food. That little man has tried so many different. You guys saw I gave him a ginger snap cookie the other night. He went to town on. And he's had peppermint ice cream and cherry pie. That boy's gonna get so fat. Yeah, he is a little chatty today. All right, let me get the stop. Looks like they're all Tony's. Okay, so we'll get the stop. There we go. And we're gonna move right on to the $2 lots. Okay, not gonna lie to you. In every increment, there's going to be an Archie, lot. Okay, so here we go, gang. John Sables go to Tony Hayes. Once again, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 39, 44, 50, what was it, 54 and 56. All to Tony Hayes. Okay. And we're going to the $2 lots. Okay, here we go. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Alrighty, gang. First up, from Mark Wade and somebody named Rogers and Williams, we have The Flash, issue number 236. And here we have a book from the 1980s called Avalon, the Harrier Showcase magazine. There we go. Next up, we have Supervillain Team Up. And this is issue number 14. You're going to see a few more of these coming up. This one kind of has a roll, a little bit of a roll right there. It's not too bad. I looked on it on the other side. It's okay, but still it's there. So I put that in the $2. I've got some $3 Supervillain Team, Secret Society of Supervillains coming up. We've got Gravestone, issue number 1 from Malibu Comics. And we have Captain Action 0 from Moonstone Comics. There we go. And we have New Teen Titans, issue number 27. There we go. I do believe that's part of the drugs story. And let's see, are we in? Okay. Classic X-Men, issue number 81. Classic X-Men, issue number 84. And here is issue number 86. And finally, we have Classic X-Men issue number 87. Oh, the Juggernaut Colossus bar fight. That one I recognize. Okay. Let me get the go for lot 4. Let's see. Go for lot 4. All righty. Both last slots. Yep. 2 lots in a row have been taken, which is always nice for me to see. It's always in the beginning. Usually the books catch up, but I told you guys, I kind of watch. And there we go. I watch and see the boxes fill up. So I always like it like this because we've got the bid on books that are far outnumbering the not bid on books. There we go. And I dig on that. Okay, there we are. Cool, cool, cool. X-Men Classics, not Classic X-Men Oranges and Apples. Is it though? I thought it's just a name change at the end. Like it started with Classic X-Men, but then halfway through the numbering, they just started calling it Classic X-Men Classics. I know I got it wrong as I was reading it. Alrighty. And let's see. John Save-A-Lot. There we go. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. Okay. Ain't it great to be crazy? All righty. Austin says 2 on B, taking the Avalon. All righty. And then we have 2 on C from Jim, and that's the Secret Society of Supervillains. Okay, so you guys remember, some of you may remember when I would do like history of comic book videos and all that kind of stuff. I actually had one about the Secret Society of Supervillains. 2 on F from Mill, and that's the New Teen Titans. And that is issue number 27. And it was basically about the fact that a lot of people believe that the funky Flashman, who made his appearance in the Secret Society of Supervillains, was based on, or made appearances, I should say. It was based on Stan Lee. And I wanted to tell the real story of it because people kind of get it wrong. The full story, anyway. Because yeah, you kind of right that it was, but it wasn't originally supposed to be. The people who had pitched Funky Flashman and the people who, the guys who did that, they were actually, they had him based on somebody who screwed them over. And so they gave the story to DC. DC took it over to, gave it to Jack Kirby, and Jack Kirby drew Funky Flashman as Stan Lee. All right, that's the short story. But I thought it might be fun to actually do one of those. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Maybe I should start doing those kind of videos, get my reputation back. I've played the fool during the cover rankings enough that I think it's starting to stick. Alrighty. The Secret Society. And that was issue number 14 to Jim. Excuse me. And then I need a Mill page, and Mill has New Teen Titans, number 27. Alrighty. Oh, that shelf looked interesting below the lot. Can we get a closer look after the auction is done? Oh, yeah, I was putting together, with clearing out the living room, I opened up a lot of boxes, and I brought up my superhero movies. That's basically what that is down there. It's my superhero movies and some others. So I'm putting them together, putting them alphabetical and all that kind of stuff. And that's basically all that's there. I could go through them some point. I could do like a live stream. I don't mind doing that kind of stuff. Let's see. They did it, change name for some reason, just giving you grief. $2 on the Captain Action, says Eric and Boyd. Okay, and after that, I think I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. Alrighty. Let me make an Eric and Boyd page. GNB Captain Action 0. All right. There we go. And let's see. As it stands, no love for the Flash. Austin has Avalon. Jim has the supervillain team up. No love for Gravestone. Captain Action with Eric and Boyd. Mill has the Titans. And that is it. Go for superhero movie lot 3. Yeah, they're in no way, shape, or form in alphabetical order right now. At the very least, I have like Batman with Batman, but they're not in alphabetical order or anything like that. So it is a little bit unnerving. ENB. Whoop, nope. It would be Captain Action. There you go. That's what you write down. There you go. And that was ENB. $2. Okay. I got a Ben-Hur Blu-ray for Christmas. The funny problem being it's Region B, my parents didn't notice the difference, so I'm going to try to replace it with a Region A. Yeah, or you got to get a player that plays it. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Captain Caveman. Man, I used to, and the Teen Angels. I used to watch that religiously. Serious, great stuff. No love for the X-Men classics. What is that? 2, 4, 6. Well, if I'll tell you what, I've been making deals. So if anybody wants to take I'm about to put the stop up, and let's see. You do realize I never meant to try this for the auction anyway. Yeah, we already talked about it. I've been over this a couple of times. Come on in, RDV. Come on in. I could use a partner. I don't think there's been a Captain Caveman or a Jabberjaw live action movie. There has not been, although I have seen them in commercials, and they look awesome. Eric Boyd, great lot on the X-Men books, but I am tight on funds, and I do get those when I can, says Eric Boyd. All righty. But, yep, I'll drop them to 6 for the 4. There you go. But let me get the stop. Come on in, RDV. Because this is my work day. You know, this is my auction day. You know it's my auction day. You should be over here, man. There you go. You're not reading. You're chatting. Come on in, man. You can do both. All right. All righty, kids. There is no love for the Flash. There's no love for the Gravestone. And there's no love for the X-Men. And those go into the reject box. Alrighty, but Avalon is with Austin, and Supervillains with Jim, Captain Action with Eric and Boyd, and New Teen Titans with Mill. There we go. And it's time I get another $2 lot up here. Okay. It's okay, little man. You're not alone. Alrighty. Starting off the next lot, we have Archie's Pal Jughead, issue number 107. And we have Pep Comics, and this is issue number 278. There you go. And then we have Pep Comics, issue number 267. These are very well lived in comics. There you go. And then we have Pep Comics, issue number 144. There we go. Finish up the top, we've got Pep Comics, issue number 236. Next, we have Pep Comics, issue number 210. And we have Pep, issue number 227. And we have Jughead, issue number 211. Next, we have Jughead, issue number 214. And finally, Archie at Riverdale High, issue number 36. Okay, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot, what is this? For 5. Go for lot 5. Go for lot 5. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see. On older PCs, you should be able to switch the region of the DVD player, says Jim Sorensen. To which RDV replies, "You're an idiot. Why are you saying that? The guy came up with some good advice. If Eric wants the X-Men, put them on my tab," says Mill. "I have those X-Men issues in Uncanny," says Jim. "I'm not going to stop you, but wow, man, thanks." All right. Let's see. I'll put on send X-Men Classics and charge Mill. Okie dokie. Done and done, sir. Boom, boom. Okay. Where is the middle page? Tony's page. Okay, come on. Okay, Eric and Boyd, Jim, Tony, Austin, and here it is. Okay. Let's see, 81, 84, 86, 87. All right. Done and done. And I've got a note saying send it to all right. We're good. Let's see. That was very cool of you, says Tony, and everybody's appreciate the 60s and 70s with the Neon Colt. What are we doing? All right. Several people have been very generous to me here, says Eric and Boyd. It's very nice. Jim says $2 on B through I, skipping the Archie at Riverdale and the Jughead. All righty. Let's see. What else? May I have the issue numbers of the Peps? Sure. What we got here is, starting at B, we have issue number 278, 267, 244, 236, 210, and 277. Okay. There we go. And what else we got? Tony Hayes, Dark Admiral March here. One Slick RDV and Mill have been so kind to me. I don't deserve it. Thank you, says. Well, they do believe that. Oh, and Lil Anglantine as well. Apparently, people believe you deserve it. That's one great thing about this. I dig on the community here. I think we got a good bunch of people. Alrighty, a good tight knit, Not too bad. All right, you know what? I'm gonna put the stop on this. Right, Archie at Riverdale and Jughead. Hate to do this, but $2 on B through G. Well, there's already $2 on B through I from Jim. It would be $2.50 or higher on those Mill. Do you want to snag them, or do you want to let them go? We got these were $2. Give them up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get the stop then. Now, if you're trying to get a feel for Archie at Riverdale High, the last one is not bid on, and neither is the Archie's Pal Jughead. The older series, of course, being the Archie at Riverdale High, that would be late 70s, early 80s for that. But let me get the stop. If you feel like it, just give me a heads up. Otherwise, we will move on with Jim getting the Archies. Okay. B through I. All right, where's Jim? Jim. Okay. And this is Archie. $2 lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay, Dokes, Jughead, and Archie at Riverdale High hit the reject box. But all the Peps and the Jugheads go to Jim. All right. Wow. Good times. Good times. All righty. Next. Excuse me. Still in the $2, ladies and gentlemen. We have Tomb Raider issue number 4. And we have Tomb Raider issue number 5. And here is issue number 7. We have Tomb Raider issue number 8. All righty. And issue number 9. There we go. And then we have issue number 10, issue number 11. I think that's, Then we have issue number 12, issue number 13, and issue number 16. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 6. Last of the $2 lots. Okay. go for lot 6. Here we go. Got some Archie from Dollar Tree some years ago. Some are Archie versus Predator 1 and 2. Yeah, I've read those. Those are fun. Those are fun. I also like, by the way, the Mark Waid run, where they're a little bit more serious, more teen drama, the stuff that they base the TV show on. So they're okay. I like some. The Archie 1941, I swear by. I really love that story. Okay. Boom, boom. I'm not even into video game or the like, but those covers are nice. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I have Archie vs. Predator, says Jeff Mack, entire series, but I still need Archie vs. Predator 2. I will keep an eye out. The Archie and Batman 66 issues were fun. I like Batman 66. I'm just a fan of that. That's a good run. That's a good bunch. All righty. So far, so no for Tomb Raider. All righty. Good to know in the future. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, I done the Batman 66 stuff, all of it. The Green Hornet crossover, Legion. I thought someone would grab. I know, right? I love the Archie Punisher crossover. I've had that up here a couple of times, and I'm getting to the point where if I can get the die cut one more time, I might just put that on my wall. That book is wall worthy. RDV is doing his own reading over at the Geeky Puppet Show. They don't come over here no more. Marani used to be a part of this. She's now over at Geeky Puppet Show. RDV used to be a part of it. He's doing that. They're doing their comic book readings. I do believe Eric is watching sports right now. It's getting down to playoffs. So, there you go. So I've got one person on the phone, the vertical. How is that going, by the way? And then we've got 10 people on the thing. But I've even lost core group to other things these days, but it's okay. I probably pissed off enough people. But got to give it up. I mean, he does the Geeky Puppet Show. He does the reading no matter what. It's just, if he had a workout regimen and he stuck to it, he does the readings, our boy RDV would be. I do believe there are 2 comic books involving Archie and Punisher. I know I have one of them, but I don't remember. I know there were. I thought there was one of them, but it was like 2 different covers. I don't know. Now, what if each of these also had fold-out Angelina Jolie cheesecake posters? Maybe. All righty. Well, you know what? You win some, you lose some. I've had 2 lots completely go in the right direction. This one completely goes into the wrong direction. Phone is doing pretty good. I notice any difference. You don't really. So you could see the entire board. That's cool. Okay. All right, let's get these down. Let's see. Before we do it, the entire lot for 15. If anybody wants to take me up on it. All right. It would have to be a cash offer, though. Sorry, guys. There we go. Whoops. All right. And look, but that's the way it goes. And so it goes, and so it goes. And so will you soon, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, do I have this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And this is issues number 1 and 2. Alrighty, so there are 2 books in there. And then we have Archie at Riverdale High, issue number 5. Got a single digit book there. Alrighty, then we have Archie at Riverdale High, issue number 10. There we go. And we have The Phantom, issue number something. It's from King Comics. It is a Silver Age. It's in the $3 because there's a chunk out of the corner of the cover right there. All righty. And we have Fantastic Four, issue number 292. This is Zach's favorite issue. Yeah, I went there. All righty. Next up, we have Secret Society of Supervillains, issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. There you go. And we have issue number 7. And here is The Flash, issue number 297. And The Flash, issue number 285. All righty. Boom, boom. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot 7. Go for lot 7. All righty. Okay, what do we got? Boom. He'd be flat out jacked. I know, right? Just is right for him. Oh, hey all! I see 11 viewers right now on YouTube. If you like this content, toss a like. That is a good idea. Yeah. To support the stream and keep them coming in the future. Also, on July, I'm going to have a couple of auctions, like a 50 center or something in between, because next week is the first comic book convention of the year. And of course, I want to get some big dogs. I want to get some $5 books and so forth and so on. But also in the comment section, not the chat, but when this video is posted in the comment section, let me know what you're looking for. I will do my best to find them. Obviously, if you are looking, find me a giant size X-Men number 1. Absolutely. If you could help me find $10,000, but the realistic stuff. So let me know. Okay. So let's see. Tony Hayes starts off with 3 on E, the FF. Alrighty. Fant Foa, 292. Tony Hayes, $3. And then hello to Grand Marshal, Grand Admiral. Is it going to be Grand Admiral now? It's going to be. It's kind of difficult. I'm still in a Dark Admiral kind of way of thinking. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Okay, and Jim says H, I, and J getting the supervillain team ups. Not the supervillain team ups. Secret Society. All righty, and that is issues number 4, 5, and 7. All righty. Jim Sorensen, $3. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? First appearance, Superman in a 9/8 grade. You know what? I've got one of those downstairs. I'll send it right to you, Jeff. No charge. For historical reasons, sir. Historical. Okay. Let's see. Looking like I'm getting off cheap this week. Says you may just. Like I said, this ended up being an Archie heavy collect. I'm worried about. I'm going to lose out every Archie lot, but so far that hasn't happened. I mean, we did have I'm considering the worst lot was Tomb Raider. I'm kind of happy about that because I was worried. I was like, holy. When we first did this, I used to have lots that were themed. It would be more, oh, we're going to do a Justice Society. We're going to, and it just got to, yeah, I don't collect this. So I did also have themes like, but this is when I was in Florida and I knew all my comic shops. I would also do like jungle themes where it would be like Conan, Khazar, Cull, Indiana Jones, Sheena, anything I could get my hands on with those themes. I used to do stuff like that. Now it's very much random. But okay, what do we got going on here? Oh my gosh, holy crap! Let's see. We have $4 on E from Awesome Proctor. God damn it! I apologize for that, dude. I did not. I am sorry. Awesome Proctor, $4. And then 5 on E from Tony Hayes. Alrighty, and then we have 6 on E from Tony in our first fisticuffs in weeks. Much less what I'm hoping comes up. 7 from Tony Hayes. All right, we've got 8 from Austin. One more, and we have our first. Do it. 10 on E from Tony Hayes, the first Donnabrook in weeks. Holy Toledo. 2, 4, 6, 7. 3 bids away, ladies and gentlemen. 3 bids away. Do we have it in? Wow, by myself, I would be doing both lines too if we ended up going to 10. It's a Donnabrook. Yeah, well, that is the second highest. Yes, I've never figured out anything past 10, but there you go. We have had 7 bids on this book, so that's awesome. Thank you very much for the pushback. We haven't had that in a long time. I appreciate that. It would be funny, however, if we did get to a firefight while I am on my own here. All right. All right. Let's see. That was fun. First time I've seen that since I've been on this channel. It depends. Some days are better than others, but if it gets to 10, we call it a firefight. And Eric Breen has a line after it and everything. So, yeah, I kind of took it from, what was it, Boondock Saints? Yeah. Yield with the white flag, says Austin. All righty. So it is with Tony at 10. Let's see, what are we at? We're at 9:30, and when did we begin this? 9:25. I guess I'll put up the 1-minute warning. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning here. 1 min warning. And at this point, the supervillains have a bid, and so does the Fantastic Four, but all of the Archies, the Phantom, and the Flash, not yet. And those are some good. That is actually, I read the one with the with Captain Cold on it. I remember that was one of the first comic books I ever read, and I had a blast with it. I really do. Let's see. Now you've got a challenge there, Tony. We've got 11 on Fantastic Four. Do I have 1150 or 12? All righty. We've got 12 from Tony. We've got 3 on A from Jeff Mack, which is the RC Racers. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was so close. So close. But there we go. That was, dang it. All right. There we go. Let's see. 3 on A is the RC Racers. Issues number 1 and 2 for Jeff Mack. All righty. Boom, boom. Okay. So close, but that was awesome, says Eric and Boyd. This means Tony's army is allowed to take my army as slaves to do with us they please, like Goliath's army had to do. You know, you set your rules there. I guess that frees it. Okay, so once again, we have the 1 minute warning going. And at this point, no love for Archie at Riverdale or the Phantom or the Flash. And I do highly, highly recommend those Flash books. All righty. Once again, Jim has the Secret Society of Supervillains, and that is issues number 4, number 5, and number 7. All righty, and that's at $3 each. And then let's see. Who was it? Tony Hayes has the Fantastic Four. All righty. Fantastic Four. And that is issue number 292. And yeah, I got that movie for Christmas. I'm kind of excited to watch it. I got to admit, I am excited to watch it with commentary and watch all the I miss DVD commentaries and all that kind of stuff. I used to watch them no matter what movie I got. Let's see, Jeff Mack, I checked my big lot of first issues Archie comics. I do not have RC Racers, so very happy to pick it up. Yeah, that is, by the way, RC Racers 1 and 2. So you are getting at least, I don't know if it's the full story, but you're definitely getting 2 issues of it there. All righty, RC Racers 1 and 2, and that is Archie. All righty. Let's see. I bid on H, I, and J, not the first 2 Secret Society. You know what, Jim? I am. All right. Oh, you got that cool Flash issue. Okay, so that is Secret Society of Supervillains, number 7. And the Flash. Numbers. Oh, you got the Flash. And that is, yeah, those are some cool issues, by the way. All right, I got it down properly, sir. Thank you. So there's no love for the first 2 Secret Society of Supervillains. I guess it's not an auction if I don't screw up something like that. Turns out I have both covers of Archie Meets the Punisher. That's cool. I have purchased 6 Bibles in the last week, so I feel okay about the last bid. We probably should replace the 2. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There we are. That's another. It wouldn't be an auction if. Okay. You didn't know the Punisher Archie? That is, yeah, that's a lot of fun. It turns out there's a bad guy who looks just like Archie who escapes into Riverdale High. All righty, and this is issues number 285 and 297. All right. 285, 297 for Jim. All righty, let's get these down and we will get the next round up. We're going about 5 minutes per lot here. Not doing too bad as far as time is concerned. All right. And aside from Tomb Raider, it's been a good balance. But it's been a good balance considering we also had 2 that completely went. Okay, so the Flash and the Supervillain went to Supervillain number 7 went to Jim. RC Racers to Jeff Mack. Alrighty. And Fantastic Four 292 to Tony Hayes at 12. Alrighty. And everything else hits the reject box. Zoinks and zoinks. Fantastic. Okay, so anyway. Oh, shoot. Let's see. We're back to Pep Comics. These are in better condition, though. This is issue number 253. And we have issue number 285. And we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 39. Some of these are in really like mint condition. This one is not. When I show you this one, trust me, I was excited at first because I thought, holy crap, this is a big dog. But then I opened it and it is a $3 book. This is Laugh Comics, issue number 66 from 1954, ladies and gentlemen. The story's intact, the pages are intact, but that cover is hanging on for dear life. And here we have Laugh, issue number 230. There we go. And we have, another one of those from 1950. I think this is either 54 or 56. It's Archie's pal Jughead, the June issue. It's issue number 24. There you go. And then we have Jughead, issue number 163. And we have Jughead, issue number 185. And here is Jughead, issue number 210. And finally, we have Jughead, issue number 218. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot. What are we on? That was 8, I believe it was. Go for lot 8. All right, go for lot 8. All righty. Yeah, I haven't read it yet. 48-page story, no ads. Oh, crap. He popped the $3. Now I'm priced out. Let's see. I just Googled the Archie Punisher covers. Very cool. I've been thinking about the connection between the duel between David versus Goliath and Hector versus Achilles and their opposing endings. Says awesome. Man, you really steered into this stuff, man. Let's see. Yeah, those would be some serious money if they were in good condition. I know. When I saw those, it was like, holy, because it's the cover itself is in good condition by the way it looks from the front. Not so much the Jughead, but the Laugh. And then it's like I opened it. It was like, oh my gosh, it's clinging. It's clinging on for dear life. But it's still a 1954 Archie. And I still have it for a less than a new comic book here. So, all righty, let's see what we get. 3 on D, says Austin. Trying for that Laugh Comics. That's a great go for it there. That is Laugh issue number 68, I believe it was. To Austin at 3. And then we have $3 on A and B, the 2 Pep comics. From Mill. B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. And that is issues number 253 and 265. 253 and Pep 265. All righty. And let's see, England to England, please send help. I think I'm becoming a classics. Hey, man, you know, we all love what we love outside of this little hobby and inside, you know. Let's see. Boobs and guns, baby instinct cover greatness. This is a true fact. Jim says 3 on G and I, which is Jughead issue number 163 and issue number 210. Okay, with Big Ethel. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I was reading one of these. I forget which one it was, but when I was checking the condition, I stopped and I started reading one. These are so much fun, by the way. These really are leave your brain at the door and just enjoy what's in front of you kind of books. And Big Ethel was playing, making a play for Moose in it, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. All righty, let's see. It once again, it was Jughead 163. And it was Jughead 210 to Jim. All right, that is half the lot. Half the lot right now has been taken. The 2 Peps, the laugh from the top row, the first one, the older one. And then on the bottom row, we've got Jughead. What was it? It was G and I. All righty. Well, the other old Jughead, the F, has not yet been taken, ladies and gentlemen. 3 on J, I love hot dog. I do believe. Oh, nope. Okay. J, Tony Hayes says 3 on J. I love hot dog. Hot dog. All righty. And that is Jughead. I believe it was number 218, right? And that is with Tony Hayes at 3. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Is the camera cockeyed or am I drunk off of eggnog? If I could ever get it perfectly straight, I think the gods would be angry with me. That's about as perfectly straight as I can get it. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we are. I think that's the bestest looked ever. Don't think I randomly bought up boobs and guns. I was simply going along with Austin. Oh, hey, you know what? Some people want to bring up boobs and guns. It's okay. Tony Hayes, for some reason, just wrote soapy tits. What the surrender after the battle? That premise: yellow mustard or brown mustard on hot dogs. Yellow. The perfect hot dog is yellow mustard with little bit of sauerkraut, little bit of that bright green relish, and sports peppers. Yes, I'm talking about my own version of a Chicago dog. I have to agree with Jeff, you gotta shoot some hot sauce onto that. I absolutely agree with the hot sauce. Let's see, when you brought up the comic covers, which, okay. There we go. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning at least here. Give everybody a chance to pick up the last, what is the last 5? Archie at Riverdale, the second laugh, and we need F, H, F and H. That's it, yeah. The Archie at Riverdale laugh, the other old Jughead, and H, which is the one right in the middle there where he's sitting in a chair. I've done that, by the way. I have actually taken a regular chair and sat next to a speaker. One thing also, when I was young, I found out if you wanted to sneak into the drive-in, if you sat near a car on the for those of you who don't know, you would drive up and there would be speakers that you would put in your car window. And if you sat next to a car that didn't have a car beside it, you could listen through the other speaker. And if somebody came and said, "Are you with somebody?" "Oh, that's my mom and dad." And you could sneak into the drive-in and watch a movie that way. I used to live near a drive-through, or not drive-through, but a drive-in. And we used to sneak under the fence all the time, or over the fence if there was a tree there. Okay, let's get the stop. Boom, boom. That was a fun time. The Pine Hills Drive-In, way back in the late 70s, early 80s. Okay, let me see if I can't get this right and or wrong. Okay, right out the gate. Laugh number 68 is with Austin. Okie doke. Then we have Pep, issue number 253 and 65 with Mill. And then Jim came in with Jughead 163 and Jughead number 210. And finally, Tony said, okay, I'll take 218 with that because he likes hot dogs. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Let's make a deal. If anybody wants to take me up on it, the last 4 comics here, including that awesome 1950s Jughead right there. We'll do them $10 instead of $12. If anybody wants to take me up on that particular deal. All right. Just let me know, and I will get these down and get the next round up. Which, by the way, we will be going to the $5. Mm-hmm. Kraut drool, yeah. All righty. Let me get these down, and then we move on to the $5 comics. And once again, anybody want the rest of the $3 Archie lot? It is $10 instead of $12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Huh. How do I want to actually put these? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess that'll be good. All right. 1, 2, 3. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh. There we go. All righty, gang. First up, we've got Free Comic Book Day Street Fighter with Street Fighter Masters. This is with the Blanca cover. And Captain Marvel one shot, the giant size special. There you go. And then we have Thrill Killer. This is by Howard Shakin and Daniel Barrington. By the way, love his art. That's issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. And then we have Vampirella versus Panther, issue number 1. From Harris Comics back in the 90s, Mark Millar and Mark Teixeira. And then we've got Junkyard Joe. And this is Mad Ghost, Jeff Johns, and Gary Frank. Okay. And this is the black and white cover. There we go. Next up, we have Frank Miller's Ronin, issue number 1. And we have Jonah Hex, issue number 67. There we go. And we have Korak, son of Tarzan, and that is issue number 60. And we have the Tarzan family, Korak again. This Tarzan family, Korak. This is issue number 61. So we have 60 and 61. All right. And then we have Our Fighting Forces starring the Losers. This is issue 165. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot 9, I guess. Yeah, 9. All righty. Go for lot 9. There we are. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? Let's see, $10 is a great deal. I believe I simply have no place to put them, says Mill. Let's see. Scale of 1 bad to 10 amazing. How good are Oscar Mayer stuffed hot dogs? And I don't like Oscar Mayer. I don't particularly care for house dogs unless they're Nathan's. Usually I go for a sausage. We get those cheese and bacon stuffed sausages. Yeah, it's good stuff. I used to have a barbecue place down the street that had a hot dog special, 4 for $3, and a drink. Ate like a king while broke. I've had the cheese stuffed ones. Hard to give a rating. They were good, but a bit too salty, says Eric and Boyd. That thrill kill is rare in the wild, says the hero angel. Alrighty. Let's see. The era of the Trojan War was Greek fashion for women to wear dresses that were top low. Okay, nice. That would be so commonplace, though. If Batman, it's Batman. What if the Batman was in the 60s? We're being told. Okay. All right, and let's get some bids here. We've got 5 on B from Mill, the Captain Marvel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. And that is Mill with 5. And then we've got 5 on G from Jim. And that is Jonah Hex, 67. All righty. And then we have 5 on C from Jeff Mack. And that is the Thriller Killer. 1 and 2. All righty. Let's see. Then Austin has H, the Tarzan family number 60. Okay. Tarzan fam 60 for Austin. Alrighty. There you go. B and C is where I'd go, says Eric and Boyd, the Captain Marvel and the Thrill Killer. At this point, only Street Fighter, Vampirella, the Junkyard Joe. I guess that's part of that new thing that's going on. What was that? The one with the red coat or whatever? The other Tarzan family and the Losers are the only ones without bids. Alrighty, let's go. I need to find. Okay. Last time, Jughead. It was Jim with Jughead, 163 and 210. Alrighty. And let's see. Hello, Black Spiders. How are you? Okay. And there you go. That was Jonah Hex 67. All right. I actually meant B through D. Oh, okay. With the with the Vampirella, Panther. Yeah, that's still looking for some love, kids. The Vampirella and Panther, the Junkyard Joe, the Ronin, the Red Tarzan family, and the Losers, as well as the Street Fighter. They need a home, kids. They need someone to adopt these comics. Alrighty, now Mill had the Pep comics in issues number 253 and 265. Okay. Alrighty, and let's see. Cold in New York. Here it is, 45 degrees. I really dig Dan Barrington's art and comics, although he's a bit of a wacky dude. Never met him. Never met him in real life, but yeah, I dig on him. With the his book Psycho, I worked at a comic shop and we were given pins. I also worked at a movie theater and I passed all the pins around. Ended up pissing off the boss because the entire theater was wearing these Psycho pins, but they had nothing to do with any movie, and people were asking what the movies were. And I said, just send them to me if they have that question, and I would explain. And every time I explained it, everybody was okay with it, but the boss didn't like it because I would tell him, said, no, I just found a bunch of pins that are all the same, and it's a team building thing. People enjoy doing stuff like that, so. I always thought if you can make work fun, if you can make work a place where people want to come, you're going to get great work from them. Unfortunately, that didn't go. The boss didn't think the same way. I thought that was too bad. Make a workplace fun, and people are going to just want to do really good work for you. That is a true fact. Alrighty. Now what you gonna do? I'm ahead of my time. Okay, and let's see. Do I have? Where's Austin's page? Alrighty. England team should be at 21, says Mel. Give me just a second. Oh, he's been on a live stream on Aaron Lepresti's channel. Dude kept talking, not complaining, but he had some stories. Oh, wait, who are we talking about? Oh, Dan Barrington. Okay. Let's see. Austin has the Tarzan family number 60. Okay. And that's from this one, and it was Laugh number 68 off of the other one. All right, let's see, Mill. Oh, you know what? Let me get the 1 minute warning here. All right. Let's see, 1 min warn. Did anyone ever hear that Full Moon Studios tried to make a Doctor Strange movie back in the 90s? Yep. The rights and deals fell through and they made their own version. Yeah, I heard about that a while back. Well, I used to read, what was it? Entertainment Weekly was a magazine. I used to read it like it was the only magazine ever allowed to exist. Yep, I've got $21 for you as well there, Mill. New Teen Titans 27, the X-Men Classics, PEP 253, 265, and Captain Marvel Spec. There we go. All righty. Let's see. Once again, Street Fighter, Panther, and Vampirella, Junkyard Joe, the Red Tarzan family, and the Losers. They all need some love. They all need a little bit of love here, kids. Okay. Wow, did Pistachio drink some coffee or something? He's been singing the song of his people. He's been making the little noises all night long. I don't normally pull him out of his cage for the auction because he could get rambunctious, and I can't watch him, and he ends up flying onto Gail and waking her up. Like right now, she's sleeping. And let's see. Let me get the stop. There you go. Once again, no love for Street Fighter, Vampirella Panther, Junkyard Dog, Ronin number 1, the Red Tarzan, or the Losers. Okay. Captain Marvel to Mill is, oh goodness, Jeff. Okay, who was it? I lost it already. Who had the thrill killer? Was it Tony Hayes or was it Austin? It was Jeff Mack. Okay. Jim has Jonah Hex. Okay, one more with the and the gosh darn it! I thought I could do it by memory, but I got a crappy memory, and that's Austin with the Tarzan fam. Okay, one more of these $5 lots. There we go. Okay, and we have Grimjack number 75. It's a prestige format, double size. And we've got Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 5, Public Scrutiny, trade paperback. And we've got Betty and Veronica, issue number 50. Not in mint, definitely better condition than the ones that hit the lower numbers. All right. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 63. And here is Jughead, issue number 206, and this one's damn near mint. It is in excellent condition. There we go. And we have Jughead, issue number 204. Wait a second. Hold on there. All right. I'm going to get these into... oh, really? I didn't know I did that. Okay, we're going to put everything Archie. It's Archie Series Giant, number 28. There you go. Everything's Archie. There we go. Okay, and then we have Jughead, issue number 204. I didn't realize I did this, but here is Jughead, issue number 206. And Jughead, issue number 206. And then we have Pep Comics, issue number 242. And we're going to close this lot out with Pep Comics, issue number 287. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 10. All righty. Go for lot 10. There we go. Fun times. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to get the little man out of the cage there. That sounds like a euphemism. It's not. I'm talking about my bird. That sounds like a euphemism, but I actually have a bird. I'll be right back. He's out doing the flippity flip. All righty, though, man. Come on. Come on. Let's grab you a Fruit Loop and some milk as well. There you go. We'll take them over to the desk with us. Okay. All righty. There you go. Let me put them on the desk for you. Okay, Jim has 5 on C and D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 E. All righty, C and D, which is the 2 Betty and Veronicas. B and B. B and B. And those were issues number 50 and 63. 50, 63. At $5 each. All righty. Next up, Mill had I and J, the 2 Peps. Okay. England team, did you see my comment above? Tony was inquiring about Captain Marvel from the last lot. Didn't you? You won the Captain Marvel. Let me see. Tony Hayes. Oh, what year is B? I think that's in the 90s. I think it was in the 90s. It might be late 80s. Let me see if it's got a date on it here. It does not. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, it does. $1989, or yeah, that looks like, or 88. The number is so tiny right there. 1989. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. He needs to change that battery. Yes, but he asked the question before it was one. I think it's 80. Yeah, it's 1989. If you guys want to, like, if he wants to bid on it, you're willing to give it. That's okay. I did miss the question. I apologize for that. Let's see. And then we have Pep Comics for Mill, which was issues number 242 and 267. Okay, 242 and Pep 267. Is this how I keep you quiet? I bring some millet for the desk. Alrighty. And we've got 5 books with, or 4 books with some love. We've got 4 books with bids on them. The Peps and the Betty and Veronicas. Let's say we get rid of a Grimjack. That'd be kind of cool. Or the Jugheads. At least 2 of them. I didn't know I was bringing in 2 of the same on each of those. Okay. And we have, let's see, got 242 and 267. Alrighty. And Jim, of course, once again, has the Betty and Veronica's. Let me get the 1-minute warning. It looks like that's all that's panning out here. 1-minute warning. There we go. Dude, don't jump on the wire. Don't jump on the wire. Be a good boy. It's okay. Come on. You can jump on my shoulder. There you are. That's a good boy. I know. I know. You're just glad to be out. All right. Stop it. Okay, here we go. There you are. Okay, now that's where you're going to. He's trying to climb on my head. All right. Betty Veronica. And that is 50 and 63. 50, 63. Alrighty, and let's see, Archie dollar lot for 10, Secret Society number 14 for 2, the Archie $2 lot at 16 because you only took 8, Secret Society 3, Flash 280 or number 7 for 3, Flash 285 and 297 for 3, as well as Jughead 163 and 210. And then you had Jonah Hex 67, and now the Betty and Veronica. So that's let's see, 12. 28, 31, 34, 37, 43, 53, 50. Jim, you're at 58. All right. Okay, think I missed it. What is that Grim Deck? That is issue number 75. It is a double-size prestige format book, the square-bound books. All righty. And it is an independent comic from First Comics based on, oh, goodness gracious, based on Tim Truman's character. Tim Truman, right? Yep. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I used to read these quite a bit back in the 1980s. Alrighty. He's a good boy. You're a good boy? Yeah, you're a good boy. Okay. Not interested in the title right now. All right, you know what? I'm going to get the stop, and we will move on. S-T-O-P. There we go. Let's move on to the next. Oh, wait. Is that the last? We already did 2 $5 lots? Really? Oh, yeah, I guess we did. Okay. We'll move on to the big dogs. Okay, and let me get the Clifford in. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Hey, there you go. All right, you hang out on my shoulder here for a little bit, little man. And there we go. Let's get these down and get the next round up. Jim had the Betty and Veronica's, and Mill had the Peps. There we go. And the rest are into the reject box. There we go. All right, and the jug heads. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Evil Ernie Revenge. Yeah, I've been trying to get rid of these. I bought them a while back. Bought a couple of them, actually, all at once. Here's Evil Ernie Revenge, number 1. First appearance of Chastity. And here we have Evil Ernie Straight to Hell, number 1. First appearance of Purgatory. And then we have Challengers of the Unknown, issue number 79. Okay, who is that? A Joe Kubert cover, by the way. All right. Next up, we have Grimjack number 1 from First Comics. And we have Lost in Space. And I forgot to write down the number. There we go. Next up, we have Marvel's Greatest Comic starring the Fantastic Four, issue number 30. And we have the Incredible Hulk, issue number 172, fighting Juggernaut. And we have Battlestar Galactica, number 1. There we go. Next up, we have Supergirl, issue number 406. And finally, we have Aquaman, issue number 2. Issue number 4. Okay, here we go. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot 11. All righty. There we go. Go for lot 11. All righty. Hopefully there's something cool in these big dogs. It's rent week and Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Actually, I just need to pay for the next week's books. I kind of did Christmas and I let that go for this week. So that's the big thing this week. That and shipping. Always the shipping. But I've got money for shipping. All right. Grimjack's a fun title. I even won one from you last week. Just not a priority. It's on my filler list. Well, that's cool. It's one of the things I actually like about this particular thing we do here. You know, we've got a lot of the whole thing since I do the 1s and the 2s and the 3s. I know it's all about filling out collection or trying something new and hope that you guys find something in the big dogs to let that go. All righty, we've got 8 on C and 10 on H from Jim. The Challengers of the Unknown and the Supergirl. All right. Challengers of the Unknown. I was very happy to see that in the box because I get excited about when I receive books that we have ranked. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. That, especially, I mean, obviously, if it's a famous big dog, but when it's like one of the more obscure ones like this. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. We ranked this one in the very first cover ranking 274 episodes ago. That is kind of cool. Those are losing views, by the way. There's not a lot of, there's not as many people watching them, but at the very least, I want to reach episode 300. I do. I want to reach episode 300 before we call it quits. And I hope we don't have to call it quits. But yeah, if we do, I at least want to keep this thing going until 300 episodes. If you count in bracket fights, we probably have already made it. But I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and H. And Supergirl is issue number 406. Oh, it's Adventure Comics with Supergirl. 406. Jim has it at 10. All right, did we get any others? Grimjack is like Mad Max with a bit of magic, says Black Spiders, and Mill says 8 on G. Okay, and that is the Incredible Hulk, 172. Hulk, 172. Alrighty. And that is Mill with 8. Okay. Grimjack seems to have had many publishers in its life, and the price tag is covering up that it's actually Adventure Comics. Yep. Yeah, I saw it. When it says 406, there's no Supergirl title that made it to 400 issues. I love that cover though. That was a really good Supergirl cover. Supergirl had some weird adventures. Yeah, she did. Here's a good one. Yeah. There you go. Hello, man. There you are. All right. You okay? Let's see. What else is going on? Oh, I was about to say. Hold on. Tony, if you want to see a title with a lot of publishers, check out Painkiller Jane and Evangeline. Somebody won the very first appearance of Painkiller Jane here. But yeah, she's been all. Which issue? That is issue number 4. All right. Yeah, I bid on some books 2 weeks ago, and they're waiting for the payments and such. And I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to lose them. So hopefully not. But yeah, I made some. One of them I didn't mean to win. All I did. This happens sometimes because I put like holding bids where it's so low. There's not a chance I could win it, and I won a box of comics at $20. Had no idea I could do that, but yeah, I did not think it would win because they were actually good books. All right, so we've got Mill with Aquaman number 4. Aquaman for Mill 15. All righty. The Badger's another one. Yeah, he's been all over the world. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning. Let's see. Evil Ernie, Grimjack, Lost in Space, Fantastic Four, and Battlestar Galactica need a bid if you guys are looking for some big dog books. But we've also got 4 lots of big dog books. So there you go. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here, and I can write down these bids that were made. Jim had Challenges of the Unknown. And that was, once again, 72, 73, was it? And at 8. And then Adventure Comics, 406 at 10. And that puts Jim at 76 right now. Okay. My very first Aquaman solo title book. Oh, okay, cool. Satisfaction level 10. I like the Silver Age Aquaman, but if you ask me, Aquaman has never had a bad run. I mean, some people don't like Silver Age and all that kind of stuff. I think for the time, for what they were, for where books were at that point, I think Aquaman was really good. Same in the 70s, same in the Golden Age. Alrighty. Hulk. And that was 172 at 8. Okay, and then it was Aquaman 4, 15, and that is 49.54. Okay, so officially $4. All right. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? I am really making headway into organizing my comic book collection. One room has DC stuff, and the other room has Marvel and independent stuff. Wow. I remember that. Oh, no, now I can't eat next week. All righty, let's get the stop. Not a hugely successful big dog run. I'll tell you what, if anybody wants to do, of course, it would have to be a cash thing, but if anybody wants to do it, I've been offering Dom, he buys the entire, whatever's left over, he buys the entire box. If anybody wants to do that at the end of the night, the leftovers, I've been giving them 25% off the prices for taking the entire box. If anybody wants to do that, Lord knows I could use it. So there you go. All right. No love for Evil Ernie's. No love for the Grim Jack of the Lost in Space. Or the Fantastic Four. Or the Battlestar Galactica. Are we caught up yet? No, yeah, we're about even at this point. Jim with Challenges of the Unknown, and Supergirl, Mill with Incredible Hulk, and Aquaman. There we go. There we are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see. But not terrible. Leftovers sounds like my dating life or lack thereof, says Harrison Boyd. Oh, goodness. Let's see. What do I want up front? Now this one's, let's put the new stuff up front there, 2. All righty. And, that's definitely, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And this is in, all right. Cool. All righty, gang. Next up, we have Batman the Drowned. Did I get the? Oh, I'll get the go. It's like what, we're on lot number 11. We got Batman the Drowned from the Dark Knights. That's the Aquaman Batman. And we have Batman and the Outsiders, issue number 1. And then we have Batman Death in the Family, issue number 1. Well, trade paperback, sorry. And then we've got the Prestige format movie adaptation. There we go. And then we have the regular movie adaptation of the 1989 Batman. Next, we have the first appearance of Renee Montoya. This is Batman 475. And then we have Superman Silver Bullets. Great. One of the greatest of all Elseworld comics. Hands down, in my opinion. Really, really good. Crisis on Infinite Earths, issue number 7. We have The Bat Thing from Amalgam Comics. And finally, we have Robin, a Hero Reborn. This is the first 6 or 10. It's a thicker, whoops. Okay, sorry about that, guys. It is a thicker trade paperback. So I'm thinking it might have like 8 or 10 issues, but there you go. Anyway, bidding begins as marked as soon as I get to go for lot 11. All righty. Go for lot 11. All right. Let's see. That's a nice offer for the leftovers. Once I had 25 long boxes in my side room after moving. I swear I will never do that again. I'm at 4 long boxes, easy to manage. $8 for the Battlestar Galactica. Sorry for the late claim. All righty. Tony Hayes. Where's the Tony page? Got it. Okay. Let's see. Battlestar Galactica $1. And it's let's see, 1, 2, 3. Marvel 2-in-1 $153 at $1. Joe Fixit number 3 at $1. Forgotten Realm number 6 at $1. New Mutants 24 and 33 for $1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the John Sable lot for 10, so you have 14. And then Fantastic Four 292 for 12, so that's 26. Jughead 218, 29. And 8 is 37. Is what Tony Hayes is at. Okay. Let's see. Do I have? Did I write? Let's see. Where's Jim's? Adventure Comic. Yep, I wrote those down. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jim. All righty. Let's see. Jim says 8 on A and 15 on H and 8 on I. All righty. And that is the Batman Drowned at 8. And then it was the Crisis, number 7, at 15. All right. Do you know what it takes moving 25 long boxes down 2 flights, 100 yards to a moving van, and then another 50 yards and up 2 more flights? Surprised I didn't blow out a nut. Yeah, actually, I do know what that's like. I really do. I don't know what it's like doing that as an older guy, but as a young man, I did, in fact, do that. 8 on I is the Bat thing from Jim. All righty. Boom. There we go. George Perez got me reading DC Comics. Hey, me too, actually, with the new Teen Titans series. If that Crisis is in Nightshade, I'll go 20. All righty. Let me show it off here. There you go. The cover is in excellent shape here. Alrighty. Let me take the tape away. There we go. Boom, boom. Alrighty, lay it flat in the light, and I can tell you there are no indents. There's no indents in the cover. I'm not seeing any trouble with the spines. Something hit the light right here, and right here under the price tag. Okay. The back is white and clean. Page is white and clean. Staples are in there strong. And the cover is put together strong. Flip through, see if there's any ink stains, which I am not seeing. There we go. Yeah, I don't see any ink stains or anything along those lines. So, yep. I'd go 8 on this, 8.5 maybe. But I don't know what the CGC price guide is. I'm not a 12-year-old girl who's been collecting comics for 3 years. We would just call this very fine to near mint back in the day. All right. All righty. Okay. You want to put that in writing there, sir, to make it official? Boom, boom. Oh, Jeff Mack says 8 on J, the Robin trade paperback. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, Robin, TPB. Okay, and that is Jeff Mack at 8. All right. Just in case. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. I just want to make it official, just in case there's any pushback. I don't think there will be, but yeah. Oh, come on. He's wanting to autograph y'all's pages here. Boy, you don't know how to nest. By the way, it is with lovebirds. It is the male who nests. I don't think. I don't think he has the instinct though, because what they're supposed to do is they tear off little strips of paper, and then they would put it in their feathers to carry back to the nest they're going to make. He doesn't have that. At least Twiddles knew that was what he was supposed to do. He was just not good at it. I think you really do need, in order to get that kind of stuff, you need you need to make sure that your bird has a mate. Okay. Sucks to snipe Jim, but at least I didn't do it by $1. Actually, you know what? I don't mind doing it by $1 each, because we end up getting the firefights and the Donna Brooks and all that kind of stuff as well. So it's not a bad thing to do $1 increments. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go. And I can write these down for you guys. Mill has the Crisis on Infinite Earths. All right. Crisis 7 at 15, and that would put at 69. Okay, and that puts officially 19. Okay. All righty, and then let's see, Jim. Well, Jeff Mack has the Robin trade paperback at this point at 8, and he is at 16 right now. Okay. Dang, I thought I was going to get off easy tonight. Tony Hayes. Did he have? I don't think he has anything on this board right now, does it? But I did write you down for the Battlestar Galactica. All righty. What did I? Jim has the Bat Thing and the Batman Drowned. All right, and those are at 8 each, and that puts at let's see, 94, 92. All righty. Eric and Boyd and Austin are clear this round so far. All right, let me get the stop, and I'll go over that one more time. All righty, Jim has the Batman the Drowned and the Bat Thing. Jeff Mack has the Robin trade paperback, and Mill has the Crisis at 20. Oh. Okay. And when I wrote it down, I actually wrote it down at 15. So it's 20, and that would be 74 total for the evening, which would be 24. There we go. All right. Boom, boom, great to be crazy. Okay, here we go. These hit the reject box. Okay, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, first up, we've got the one shot, the Film Force Special. Okay, next is, oh, come on. let's move that over since we've got more cheesecake. Itchy and Scratchy, #1. We have Lady Rawhide, issue #1. Star Trek X-Men, the first one, by the way. So that's Star Trek X-Men #1. Captain Carrot and His Amazing Zoo Crew, issue #1. Then we have Walt Disney's Christmas Parade, issue #1. Big prestige format kind of thing. Iron Man, issue 170, where James Rhodes first takes the Iron Man armor. We have Katie Keene, issue #41. Where's a Glenzer when you need them? Right there. These are Glenzer books. Then we have issue #108 of Laugh Comics, in excellent condition, by the way. There you go. And we have Jughead. This is actually Archie Giant series, and this is World Jughead #9. All right. And you can see the spine is doing quite well. Usually these split, these older books like this. There you go. All righty. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot 12. Okay. Go for lot 12. All righty. Let's see. Dang, I thought it's an auction. Still some okay stuff out there. I was considering The Outsider, says Mill. It's good stuff. The only book I'm still kicking myself for not going higher is Action 279, says Jim. Which one was that? I know I have a problem against randoms, but I consider you all friends, and I don't feel good about sniping any of you. All is fair in love and war there, dude. Nobody's going to get mad. We've been doing this for a long time. Somebody has lost a book to somebody else, because this has been going on with the same crew plus a few that have been and gone. This has been going on for like 5 years now. Oh, is that the one with Supergirl holding like the telephone pole, Jim? Is that the one? Because, yeah, I'm looking for one of those myself. But if I find one, I'll make sure you get first dibs on it. All is fair in love and auctions. Yep. But, yeah, the truth is exactly that. We actually used to have people who were a little bit more go for it. Darkness Comes would come in and take quite a few things and such. Oh, wow. No love for anything on the board this time around. I actually thought Lady Rawhide, maybe the Katie Keene, but I need a certain audience for Katie Keene, I'm sure. But the Lady Rawhide, the Captain Carrot, I'm actually kind of surprised those didn't go. Yes, it's Brainiac 5, Sunboy. Yep. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. All right. Well, let's see. It was started at 39. It is 41 without any bids. So let me get the 1 minute warning. Yikes. It's scary when an entire lot of big dogs go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I forget? I forgot. Do I have any? Yes, I do. Okay. When an entire big dog lot hits, it's like, oh, that's rent. That's booth rent. Which, by the way, 2 months in, I'm not making booth rent at the flea market with a 25% off sale. So I am thinking that next month is going to be my last month there. And I'm gonna pop open eBay again. All right. Because I'm not a big fan of selling $100 worth of stuff so I could pay them $30. All righty. What's going on, guys? Oh, I was gonna say I saw Batman Aztec today, and the theme of the story is white man bad. It was so far it's really not good. Who is looking for an Action 279 and is that Action Comics the Superman issues? It's got Supergirl on the cover, and it's it's older, and it's the first appearance of a few of the Legionnaires. But it first starts off with a peaceful Aztecs, and I'm like, wait a second, what you guys are acting like? Oh, we are the peaceful Native Americans, and aren't we, one with the land? And here comes the white Spaniards. One of them with blonde hair, by the way, and they're wondering, are these gods and all that kind of stuff, because one of them has blonde hair. And they are just evil from get-go. And at some point, one guy says, hey, we're Christians, you could trust us. And then like a second later, the blonde guy shoots one of them in the face. Like, okay, I think I'm done with this already. But yeah, I'm not recommending Batman Aztec. All right, no love for these books. Boom, ba-da-ba-da-bo-do. Okay. 3, 4. There we go. All of them are hitting the reject box. Okay, kids, next up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Still in the big dogs. We have Thor, issue number 306. And we have the Marvel Holiday Special. Yes, that is a wraparound cover. We ranked it the other day. Okay, next up, we have X-Men, issue number 143. There we go. And we have Uncanny X-Men, Days of Future Past, the trade paperback. There you go. We have the Punisher Wolverine African Saga. And we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 50. Here is Captain America, issue number 268. And What If, issue number 11. All-Star Squadron, issue number 60. And finally, we have The New Warriors, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins as marked. As soon as I get the go for lot 12, I guess it is, right? 11, 12, 13. For this would be 14, I guess. Or it should be. Wait a second. 11, 12. I am off on my numbers because this, okay, it was, we started 11, 12, 13. This should be 14. So I'm going to go for lot. Let's see. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. We're on go for lot number 14. Okay, there we go. Let's see. 276 is Major Key, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's got a lot of first appearances. Action Comics featuring Superman 276 of something like that. Yep, something like that. All right, we got 8 on I, the All-Star Squadron from Jim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or All-Star Squad Comics. Sorry about that. And that was issue 60. And then, oh, you put it down twice. Zach is miffed because he didn't have a White Christmas. Otherwise, he'd been on New Warriors. Yeah, New Warriors #1. It's a pretty good book still. Personally, I'd go for the X-Men and the Thor. That Thor just looks fan-freaking-tastic with the Fire Lord. There, that is just awesome. That's my favorite cover up there. But I do know that's a great issue of What If as well. So probably the Thor, the X-Men, and the What If are the three my first three choices up there. Although Days of Future Past, I mean, come on, that's a great freaking story too. There's a lot of good up there. We've got 8 on C for Mill. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is X-Men 143. All right. And 8 on D, says Tony Hayes, the Days of Future Past. All right. And that is X-Men Days of Future Past. Okay, Tony Hayes. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All-Star Comics is pretty much the early book in this lot. The only book in this lot that I don't already have. Yeah, I could see that with the amount of books you buy. Yeah. Okay, let me get the 1-minute warning here and write some of these down. Let's see what else we got. That's it. All right. I'm in need of some topics. I've been talking my head off. All right. Let's see. What's going on in the world of comics? Actually, yeah, what is going on in the world of comics? I haven't even read any new books. I've been reading some Stephen King. I've been trying to get through The Dark Tower, and I've been reading The Last Days of the JSA. It's a trade paperback. It's got the Last Days special and then all of the Secret Origins. It's actually very good. It's a really good book. But yeah, I don't keep track of the new stuff anymore. Just not. It doesn't interest me. I guess I should, but yeah, it just does not interest me. RDV was talking about doing a best and worst, but he doesn't think too many people that are on the channel actually follows either. So I don't think he's completely off either. Do you guys buy new books? And if so, like which ones do you guys buy? 143, 8, 32, and that is 32. All right. Let's see. Then we had. But do you guys even read new books? Let's see. Jim has the All-Star Comics. All-Star Comics number 60 at 8. And then Tony Hayes had the X-Men Days of Future Past at 8. Okay, and that's 45. Oh. Alrighty, and was there? Nope, that was that. Okay, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. And I'm not seeing any comments. So am I still here? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is still on. Oh gosh, the comments in the on the YouTuber way back. Pistachio's been on fire. I mean, it is so far back. There you go. All righty, I'll move on as if you guys could still hear me. Let's see. There was no love for Thor, no love for the holiday special or the Wolverine African Saga. All right, Ms. Marvel, Captain America, What If, or New Warriors. Mill has the X-Men. And, oh goodness, Tony Hayes had the Days of Future Past. Jim has the All-Star. There we go. And let's see. Let's go back to the $5. What do you consider G and J for 14? G and J. Which ones were G and J? Was it Ms. Captain America and the Warriors? Yep. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let me write them down on your page there. Okay, let me find the mill page, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a moment. And it is Cap Amer 268 for 7. And that would put it 89, which is 39. And then it would have been New Warriors 1. That's 7, which would be 96, or otherwise known as 46. All right, cool. Got you down for that. Let's get back to the $5 books. All right. Okay, we've got Creepy Magazine, issue number 117. There you go. Then we've got Punisher Magazine, issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. Here is Punisher Magazine, issue number 4. And issue number 5. And we have Punisher Magazine, issue number 9. And issue number 13. And we have Punisher Magazine, issue number 15. All right. It would be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. All righty. Let's, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 15. All righty. Go for lot 15. Also, once again, I'm trying to pay off some bids and everything this time around. I don't know if I'm going to make it, but if anybody wants to take the Dom deal after the auction, I'll go through the books, and he usually takes the entire box, and I give him 25% off. So if you want to take that deal, I am willing to give it. And yeah, there we go. We'll go through, see what's left, whatever. He doesn't take everything all the time. Like if there's Brian Michael Bendis, he's not going to want it. But generally, he takes about 100 or so of the leftovers. Okay, and it's, I think last time, what was it? It was 400 before, and it ended up being 300. Oh, no, actually, last time it was around 600, and it ended up being 400 total. And after the disc, or somewhere around that, and that ended up paying for our Christmas. It was really nice. Wasn't that really nice, little man? There you go. That's why I decided from here on in it's going to be a flat out 25%. I gave him 25 because I was desperate, but then I was like, you know what? It helped the family have a Christmas. So from here on in, I'm just doing it. From here on in, I'm just giving as a thank you because of how much it's been helping. So if anybody wants to take advantage of that, that will happen at the end of the night. All righty. No love for the Punisher magazines in the last minute. Let me see if everybody's got their books. Mill also had X-Men 143. Okay, I got that one down. I think I did. I think I already wrote everybody's books down. Tony Hayes, X-Men Days of Future Past. Yep. Okay, cool. We're all caught up. You won. You defeated the pen. Say hello to everybody. Say hi. There you go. He's a good boy. All righty. These Punisher mags were fun to read. Ended up being a huge Punisher fan after that. Yeah, I got to tell you, I kind of regained some respect for 90s Punisher when the new one came out a couple of years back, where they totally screwed up the character. They treated him bad. I accidentally had one of those issues in the auction. I will try never to have that happen again. I will do my best. Well, it looks like let's see, it's 10:56. It started at 10:56, 10:58 with no bids. So I will get the 1 minute warning. There we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, there's what is that? 7? That would be 35. All right, let's go 30. 30 on the lot of Punisher mags. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, man. All right. You want a ginger cookie? Give him a ginger cookie here. All right. Yeah. Oh. He's all excited about the bag. He hears the bag crinkling. Oh, give me that bag. I just want to eat the bag. All righty. There you go, boy. I'll break a ginger cookie off for you. There you go. Oh, hello. Enjoy the dash. How was your holiday? My holidays were great. We had a lazy holiday. We ended up, oh my gosh, Gail cooked a feast. So we, just a lazy holiday. We just sat around watching Christmas movies. And she cooked up a big old ham and a small roast beef. And it was really nice. The night before Christmas Eve, we did the same. She told me, don't worry, because I was really kind of getting stressed out because I wasn't getting the living room done in time. So she told me to chill out. Let's just go. We exchanged gifts, and I got some decent DVDs. Yeah, it was really nice. But it was really just, we didn't go anywhere, and we slept in. That's a Christmas present by itself. Are you kidding me? Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty cool. But thank you. I hope yours was good as well. I love lazy and food coma holidays. Man, it really was. Like every Christmas Eve, we watch Elf, Christmas Vacation, and Polar Express, and Christmas Story. And we got ourselves, we went to Aldi and just got ourselves a whole bunch of jams and cheeses, and my mom usually sends a sausage set, and our Christmas really does revolve around food. Yesterday we went Christmas light looking. It was just incredible. It was a really nice time. Christmas movies were more entertaining than the crap the Riff gave. What is it? NFL gave us that day. Yeah. The Punisher magazines are $5. This is the $5 lot. Oh, I got the Clifford up there. I'm sorry. I got the Clifford up there, but it's the $5 lot. There we go. It's the first of the $5 lots. Yep. There you go. And I said, if you want, there's it would be 35 individual, but if you want the lot, I would be willing to go 30. on the lot of the Punishers. Okay, 5 on J. Alrighty. And that is issue number 15. Alrighty. Punisher Mag number 15. Alrighty. Oh, and once again, if anybody's listening in and they've never bid here, feel free to. There's no gatekeeping on this. I don't ask you to go to PayPal and give me all your personal information or anything. I know that's been, I've seen that on others. Yeah, just bid. Just pay at the end of the night when the totals are read, or if you're ready to go, just say, hey, what's my total? And I'll read it off. I believe this is my first time on this show. Well, welcome, man. I hope you enjoy. You know, and even if you're not here to buy or you want to feel us out, welcome to the conversation. Alrighty. I'll tell you what, I'm going to throw up the stop here. If anybody wants to take me up on the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, it would be 6. So let's see, let's go. Well, I'll do the same deal. If you take the other 6 instead of 30, it'll be 25. All right. There you go. And let me get the stop, get these down. Oh, hold on. Tony Hayes says 30 on all the Punisher. Okay. Let me put that in there. Punisher Mag. I'm just going to put lot. Okay. And we'll put 30 all together since you already got that other one. And this puts that at 75, which officially puts you at 25. Okie dokie. Boom. There it is. All righty. Let's get these down and get to the next lot. Still in the $5 categories, kids. All righty. And once again, because I am trying to make the bids that I made 2 weeks ago, and it was very irresponsible of me to do it at Christmas. Got some good things waiting, but since I am doing that at the end of the evening, if anybody wants to take me up on the Dom offer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, next up, kids, we have G.I. War from DC Comics, and this is issue number 4. There you go, and we've got, oh, goodness gracious, Lieutenant Steve Savage, Balloon Buster. This is Men of War, issue number 114. And we have issue number 116. And then we have Avengers, issue number 211. And we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 225. And we have Bernie Wrightson. This is the Masterwork series, Great Comic Book Artist, issue number 3. Bernie Wrightson, the Macabre. We've got Ruins from Marvel Comics. That's issue number 1. And we've got Free Comic Book Day, the Frazetaverse. Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 300. And finally, to close this out, Kool-Aid Man number 1. I think I just put this lot up exactly how it was last week, except for with a missing issue. All righty, so let's go for lot number 16. I think this is. Go for lot. What was the last one? What was the go for lot 15? This one is lot number 16. All righty. Will we make it? It's 11 now. I've got more than 20, I think, this time around. I think I've got maybe 22 or 23 lots all told. But will we make it to the end of the evening? Condition of G.I. War. All righty. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alrighty, what are we seeing here? Now we do have We do have some color breakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right along the spine. Okay. I'm not seeing divots in the cover. It's actually good flat black off that. Front bottom cover here is nice and sharp. Okay, yep. Right here, you got to catch it on the light, but there is a dent right here. Okay, and you see this right here on this cover, on this corner. Okay, let's turn it around. The back is good and clean, no dirt, but you can see right here, it's almost like the back side of what I was showing you on the other side. Plus, there's a dent right here. Okay, opening it up. White pages, clean white pages, as a matter of fact, on the inside. I'm not seeing any ink stains or ink spills. There we go. Where are the staples? There they are, in there good and tight. Okay, still not seeing any ink stains or anything like that. Yeah, these are nice and clean white pages here. All right. And covers on tight. There you go. Because of the dents and everything, I probably put this 5, 5, 5. But once again, I would usually say it's fine. You know, not very good with the numbers, or at least I was. I usually am harsher. From what I found out, I've got a guy who comes in and he does slabs, and he says I've graded harsher in the past. But there you go. All right, but that's where we're at. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I find to refresh a few times despite being on live chat. Thanks, YouTube, says Eric and Boyd. I have to do that even. If I go over to, like right now, I went over and I'm still on a $2 lot from earlier. So I've got to refresh if I want to see where you guys are. It's ridiculous. YouTube is ridiculous. Oh, no, it's not a pain at all. I actually, it's fine. Well, I hope it is, because I could use the $5. But no, you go on ahead. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm here for. Austin says 5 on D, the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 300. My thing is I want you to feel good about the purchase. So if you get something, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, he was honest about that. I'll go back. And even if I missed something, or maybe I was rushed, maybe I got the collection the day of, I'll try to make it right. There was one time I was rushed, and Eric and Boyd got a couple of comic books that on the cover they look great, but on the back cover they were crushed. So he told me about it. Okay, here's your money back. I try to make things right best as I can. I'm not rich, but I try to do that. Try to make it right as best I can. Okay, Austin has D, which is Avengers, issue number 211. Alrighty. When they realize there's too many Avengers and it's time to cut down, they do that later, though, in that red Brady Bunch cover. All right. And let's see. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time. You're not being a pain. England team does share and show conditions of the copies. Yes, he does. Tony Hayes says 5 on B and C, the Men of War books. I was wondering when somebody was going to be smart and pick those books up. But that's just me. I think if you see DC comic war books, get them. Alrighty, that's Men of War. And that was, if I remember correctly, 114 and 116. Okay, so I will be having extra auctions, maybe a 50 cent or something like that in the middle of the week, because I am also trying to get money for next week's Comic-Con. the way it's looking. I don't know how that's going to go, but you guys let me know in the comment section what you might be looking for, and I will keep an eye out for it. Alrighty. When I am at the, I'll take a list and I'll keep an eye out for it when I'm at the show itself. Let's see. Okay, I'll do it. Don't want to. It's a struggle. $5 on Jay. With much shame. No, sir. No shame about supporting the Kool-Aid man. All righty. Oh, okay. Kool-Aid man number 1. Let's go. All right. Oh, no. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, where is the middle page? Kool-Aid man. Man, there is a bunch of silly comics I'm always on the lookout for. Chuck Norris, A-Team, any of those type of, I am always on the lookout for. Kool-Aid Man is one of them. All righty. Let's see. Got you. Real appreciate that. Thank you. You're welcome. What's the Bernie Wrightson? Well, let's take a look. Oof. It's called the Masterwork series of great comic book artists. I sold one last week. I forget who it was. Oh, I think it was Frank Frazetta. This one is Bernie Wrightson. Oh, I just tore the tape. Gail used my comic book tape for wrapping presents. This is what it looks like on the inside. All righty. Whoops, just skipped through a whole bunch of pages. Let me see. Is this a reprint book? It looks like it might be a reprint book. I thought I saw some writing there. Idea Ed Koshers, writer George Cashden. Let me see. Let me see if there's something at the beginning here. Masterwork series, a great comic book artist, number 3, published in 1983 by DC Comics, of course. I'm not seeing where they might have been originally reprinted. There's a place of shadows which awaits every man. It is connected to this world only by the barest sinews, touching all of us, shuddering with fear. The domain of horror, decay, and influence only had a handful of artists possess the skill to compose the decomposition into illustrations. Let's see. I don't see where it might have said these were reprints, but it looks like it was reprinting the House of Secrets or House of Mystery. So that's what I'm assuming it is. All righty. Neil the Horse, number 1. I lost my first one and need to replace it. Okay, once again, leave them in the comment section. I can try to remember it here. But yeah. And Austin says 5 on the Bernie. He is a Bernie bro, but in the right way. The Bernies of Wrightsons. All right. Let me find the Austin page. Austin. Okay. And it is Bernie Wrightson. And 5. You know what? I'm going to get the 1-minute warning. And we are going to move on in just a little bit. Okay, what do we got here? If I remember correctly, Tony has the Balloon Men. Austin came in with Avengers number 211. No love for Superboy, Legion of Superheroes, or G.I. War. Bernie Wrightson is with Austin. And who was it that had the Legion of Superheroes number 300? I thought I could do it by memory. Let's see. Legion of Superheroes 300. Legion. Oh, I guess I forgot to put it down. Let me scroll up. Somebody had Legion of Superheroes. Go for that. 5 on D. It was Austin. All righty. Cool. Legion Super 300 for $5. Let's see. Avalon number 1 for 2. Laugh 68 for 3. Tarzan Family 60 for 5. Whoops. Laugh 68 for 3. Avengers 211 for 5. Bernie Wrightson for 5. And Legion of Superheroes for 5 so far, Austin. And that puts you at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 28 at this point. Alrighty. Cool, cool, and cool. All right, let me get the... Okay. Alrighty, little birdie. You got to keep it on the table. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. There was no love for the GI War and Legion of Superheroes, Superboy Legion. Even though we've got Superman with sideburns. That's sideburn Superman, kids. Can't pass that up. No love for Ruins or the Frazetta-verse. Okay. But Tony Hayes has the Balloon Busters, while Austin has the Avengers, the Bernie Wrightson, and the Legion. And I don't know if he wants me to say this out loud, so I'll just okay. I won't call it out there. All right, but we all know it's Mel with the Kool-Aid Man at $5. All right. Never leave out the Wrightson part E. Ever. You might have towhead at age 8, maybe. Actually, I was quite blonde for most of my younger life. I started going brown-headed at about 26, and at the same time, I was going bald, so go figure. All righty. Next up, we have the first appearance, I believe, of Baz, the Green Lantern that carried guns. That's a New Age, New 52, free comic book day right there. Then we have the New 52 Presents, which is a preview of the Dark New 52 titles, Justice League Dark, Animal Man, iVampire, and Swamp Thing. Okay, and then we have Cinder and Helena, issue number 1. There we go. And we've got Batman Holy Terror, another one of the greatest Elseworld stories. This one supposes what if the English won the Revolutionary War and how Batman would be. Then we have Hamlet by Stephen Grant and Tom Mandrake, part of the Classics Illustrateds. Alrighty, next up we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 12, once again in excellent freaking condition. There we go. And we've got Archie at Riverdale, issue number 13. There we go. And we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 14. And we have Archie, or Life with Archie, issue number 162. And for some reason, that's all the $5 books I got. I thought I would have... Oh, no. I guess... There you go. Okay, I thought I had $5 books to go around. Do I have anything I could throw up there that is by me? I do not think so. So let me get the go for lot number 17. All righty. Go for lot 17. Normally I do 20 lots, but I think I have 22 or 23 here today. Let's see. I could see E frosting his tips in the day. No, you couldn't. Nobody could ever see me do that. Phil Spector sported the rare white afro in court. Yep. I really dig most of the Elseworlds titles, says Eric and Boyd. And this is one to get. If you haven't gotten it, if you haven't read it, highly recommend it. Oh, man, I can still see that in my mind's eye. Yeah, he really was. Haha, English winning a war. That is funny. Yeah. Yep. And they've pretty much lost their country now. What they're going to do about it, I don't know. I bet England. Okay, I'll bet you $1,000 England team did not have a perm. England team did not. I did, however, do the feathered hair. I did that in the early 80s, and I had the layered look, and I never had a mullet. But I did have long hair at one point. And it would be more like the long hair, like Lemmy, you know, where it was just kind of straight down. I did have that. Oh, and I tried to do the hairspray, comb it upward, kind of like the hair bands did. Yeah. E, how many comic books do I have left with you? You mean like to go? I do not know, Tony. I don't know. I've got a couple of boxes I need to take downstairs and integrate it. So in all honesty, I apologize. I don't have the answer to that, but I do not know because I haven't consolidated 2 or 3 boxes into the big collection. So I do apologize on that. I used to have a sweet mullet back in the day. Hey, Cinema Quirks. Oh, I just realized it's oh gosh, I've got your book still. I found it when I was going through boxes, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this out to Jimmy. Yeah. You have like a Sherlock Holmes book with me. Okay. Let's see. I used to have a sweet mullet back in the day. I mean, it was the 80s. I was on soccer team, so it was a bit more acceptable. I did actually, when I was 17, I worked for Disney, and you had to cut it down to that 1950s Disney cut. But I also kind of combed it into a wave, so I had almost like a Superman spit curl going on in the front. All righty. No love for these books. Not a one. Not even the Helena. My goodness gracious. What are you guys thinking? I don't know. Actually, somebody should get that Holy Terror and Hamlet. Greatest written story of all time, right? Anyway, let me get the stop. Nobody's interested in these. These will go down to the bottom and to the reject box. There you go. All righty. So is the new guy still hanging around? Enjoy the dash. Yeah, like I said, feel free to enter the conversation if you like. Sorry, Englentine, have to wait till the eagle drops. Wait, the eagle drops. What eagle is dropping? All right, let's get these down. We'll get the next round out. All right. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. All right. Oof. And let's see. I guess we are moving on to some more $3. I'll go 5 on Life with Archie, says Jim. All right. Life with Archie, issue number 163. Jim. All right. Life, Archie, 163, $5. And that is 105. Okay. Whoop, did I put that in? Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. All right. And I think now I have to bring down the price. We're going back to the $3 books. There we go. There we go. That is true. That is true. Check money. You ever hear that expression before? I have heard check money, yeah, but I've never heard the eagle drops. Okay, and let me get the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, some more Archies, kids. Fudge! Oh my gosh, that hurt like hell. Okay, stepped on a box top. Okay, next up we have Betty and Me, issue number 41. There we go. And then we have Betty and Me, issue number 70. There we go. And we have issue number 95. And here is issue number 142. Next up, we have Betty and Me, issue number 144. And we have Betty and Me, issue number 145. And here is issue number 150. Betty and Me, issue number 162. And issue number 179. And finally, we have Betty and Me, issue number 184. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get the go for lot number 18. Go for lot 18. Alrighty. Any love for the Betty and Me's? I have to be more descriptive. Wait till the eagle drops means having to wait until you get your paycheck. Oh, okay. Well, when is that? I mean, if it's within the week, you know, sure. Do what you need to do, and we'll deal with it when the paycheck comes. I'm okay with that, so long as we set something up. I've done that for people before. What was it? Nerdy Texan accountant. He used to do money orders. It was okay too, because it was always like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm going to get the payment from, it was always like extra money at the end of the week. I always considered it. So that was nice. I try to work with everybody. We're friends here. 3 on A and B from Jim. Okay. Next week, I don't want to do that right now. You've done it for a few days waiting, but a week is still on. Oh, it's okay. Like I said, I'm if it comes in, I'm trying to get money. Of course, I need it for this week. I need it for the bids. I'm hoping when I pay them off, they'll actually have it in by next week, because I got to figure something out, because on Sunday is this year's first comic convention, and I am running out of $5 and big dogs. So I wanted to be able to go. It wouldn't be for, of course, this Saturday's, but it would pick up some good stuff for the next one. All righty. And Jim says A and B, which is Betty and Me. And that would be issues. Put the glasses on if you're going to try to read long distance. Dude, come on. That is 41 and 70. All righty. 41, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Betty and Me, number 70. All righty, Jim at 3, Jim at 3. Okie dokes. Cool, cool. Got a Betty and Me number 16 in there anywhere? I do not. Not here anyway. I'll check at the other ones that I've got. Is there anything in particular about Betty and Me number 16? Number 16. Oh, it's the beat off issue. Okay. Yeah. No, I absolutely know I did not get one of those. Okay. Let's see. Money orders. What year is it? The dude was sending money orders. Hey, you know, that's awesome. Next week, I don't want. Okay. Eglantine is very thoughtful and considerate that way. Send him card. Oh yeah, Jimmy's been around since the beginning. He's been around the channel literally since the beginning in 2016. So yeah, holy shit, it's gonna be 10 years next year. My channel is so nerfed. I should be doing way better than I am. That's funny though. But yeah, Cinema Corks has been around for a little bit. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here. It looks like the 2 Jim got are the only ones that are going to have a bid here. 1 minute warning. All righty, Jim, I'm going to try to entice you here. What do we got? We've got 8 more, $3. That'd be 24. How about 20 for the rest of the lot? Anybody want to take me up on that one? You found us in 2018. That was when the culture war really took off. Money orders are pretty secure over a personal check since most of them come with a bank on it. Yep. Yep. All righty. I'm offering it. Anybody wants to take me up on it? There we go. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Let's see. Boy, you just pooped on my shirt. Yeah, it's better than on my head, I guess. Bless you, USPS money orders have gone up in prices the last year and a half. Everything has. The shipping, I noticed for a flat rate medium-sized box, it's over $20 now. Got any Superman coming up? I don't think so, in all honesty, dude. Got some Flash. Hero Magazine. Nope, no Superman this time around. I had a Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes and the a couple of lots ago in the $3 sections, but no. All right, let me get the stop. If Jim wants the rest of the lot, I'll buy it for him. Jim, say yes. You know what hasn't gone up in the last year? Gas. It's $2.40 over here. That is pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. What do you think, Jim? You want the rest of the Betty and me? Apparently, it's on Mill's dime. There we go. Oh, dude. Okay. U.S. shipping rates will also increase next year. I don't want to spoil things, but that's what I read. Yeah, it's getting up there, guys. It is. Any Hellboy or Doctor Who? No, sorry. I do know that. I don't know even if I have. I don't know if I had the Hellboy Christmas or not this time around. All right. Okay, I'm good, Mill. Thanks, though. All righty. Let me see. Okay, let me get the stop then. And we'll bring these down and we'll get the next round up. Benny and Me, issue number 41 and 70 to Jim and everything else into the reject box. Okay. Nope. All right. There we go. Ooh, this reject box is getting a little bit more full than I kind of want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Still in the $3. We have a book called Dead Time Stories. And this is issue number 1. Some 1980s horror independence. We've got the Free Comic Book Day Ultimate X-Men number 1. We have Cutie Bunny issue number 5, where it parodies the Justice League and the X-Men. That's from Eclipse Comics from the 80s. And then we've got Batman Year 1 Annual, starring the Man-Bat. And we have the Fighting American issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. There we go. Okay. Starting with F, we have Commandy, issue number 10. And we have Commandy, issue number 24. We have Korg, 70,000 BC, issue number 4. And then Time Warp, issue number 1, DC Science Fiction. And it's a double-sized issue, okay, with 8 all-new science fiction thrillers. And then we've got GI Combat, issue number 186. And it would have been a big dog, but there is that happening right at the bottom of the cover. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Go for lot 19. Okay. In Seattle for the week, we'll be stopping by Golden Apple Comics, oldest comic shop in the USA, says Cinema Corpse. The bootleg comic of Hellboy is Heck Boy. That's the Utah version. Is that a bird? Yeah, that's my bird. That's Pistachio. Come here, boy. You coming? I got the ginger cookie. No? I'm not coming over. Okay, you hang out on the fan. That's okay. Yeah, Pistachio is kind of the mascot of the channel. All right, Jim says 3 on D and J, and that is the Batman Year 1 with Man-Bat and the GI Combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. Batman Year 1 and Jim the 3. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is the GI Combat. Now, what was that issue again? 246 or something like that. Okay, Jim with 3 already. And let's see, we have haha, that is awesome. I love birds. This is he's actually a lovebird. Here you go, come here, boy. Don't act like I'm freaking Frankenstein. Come here. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is my boy Pistachio. There you go. He's a little rambunctious right now. He wants to fly around and do evil things. And let's see. Jimmy says X-Men Ultimate. And that is number 1. Jimmy Quirks at 3. All right. And let's see. We have Mill with 3. My buddy has a blue and gold Macau, and it's awesome. Yeah. He is just Pistachio's sidekick like Ed McMahon. Yeah. Yep. And Mill says 3 on H, which is the Korg 70,000 BC. Alrighty. Korg 70,000 BC, and that is issue number 4, and that is Mill at 3. Okay, let me get the 1-minute warning here while I'm writing this down on everybody's individual page. Okay, and I'll read this off as I go as well. But as it stands, no love for Dead Time Stories, Cutie Bunny, The Fighting American. There's 3 books right there. Fighting American number 1, 2, and 3 with awesome Rob Liefeld art. And Jeff Loeb writing. I mean, that's actually the sell right there. No love for either Commandy or Time Warp, number 1. Okay, those books need some homes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Jim, the Betty and Me 41 and 70. Betty and me, 41 and 70. Those. Okay. And then we have Batman Year 1 and GI Combat. Batman Year 1 Man-Bat Annual. Okay, and then we have the GI Combat. Okay, and let's see. Jimmy Quirks. Need a Jimmy Quirks page and a Mill page. Mill. All right, Eric and Boyd, Mill. And Mill had Korg. 70,000. All righty. And that is 104, which is 54. Okie dokes. And a Jimmy Quirk page that says Ultimate X-Men on it. JQ, Alt X, 1 FCBD. There we go. Let's see. Wait, what? Okay, what are we talking about there? Let's get this over here. Nice thing about having a bird is that if you sleep naked on your stomach, they peck out the dingleberry. What the fuck? 3 on Fighting American, says Tony Hayes. All righty. I'll just put that on your page and we'll get a stop here. Let's see. Fighting American. And that is $3, which is 88, which is 33. Wait, no. 35, 88, 38. Okay. All righty. And let me get these down. Let me get the stop. And we'll move on to the next lot. Okay. STOP. Boom, boom. Okay, Jimmy Quirks has the X-Men. Jim has the Legends of the Dark Knight annual, the year 1 with Man-Bat, and the GI Combat issue number 186. I had 200. Tony Hayes has the Fighting American. Mill has the Korg, leaving these 5 left. Okay, anybody want a couple of commandees for $5? Take me up on the offer. All right. Boom, boom. Ooh, and these hit the reject box. Reject box getting kind of full. It's not all the way full. It's getting there. There we go. But it's a smaller box, but so is the oh, this one's the same size as the reject box. How? I'm gonna put them in this one instead and see exactly how we're stacking up. I don't think we're doing as good. I think there's more rejects, but I'm interested in finding out where we really stand here. Okay, I'm doing personal stuff right here. This doesn't help you guys. I'm just curious. Huh. Wow, we are just, it is neck and neck. That is so funny the way it does that. We do that every week. Okay, let's see. Still on the $3 books, we have Archie at Riverdale. This is issue number 37. And then we have The Life with Archie, issue number 177. And we have Katie Keene, issue number 36. There you go. There is a piece of tape right there. All right. And we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 225. And we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 253. Okay, you remember those old Jugheads and all that kind of stuff that were just a little bit too roughed up? Here's Betty and Veronica. This is issue number 58. It's like 19, I want to say 1958, somewhere around there. All right. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 208. Okay, and here is Betty and Veronica, issue number 180. There you go. I still don't know if I should put. Goodness gracious. Here's Betty and Veronica, issue number 26. God damn it. Do I really want to? I mean, I know it's rough. It's got a tear right across here. But this is a Betty and Veronica, issue number 26. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All righty. And let me get go for lot number 19. I've got to look this up. All right. Let's see. Go for lot number 19. There we go, guys. Okay, what do we got? Don't let the bird peck. Okay, I'm not reading that. Let's see. I'm trying to read stuff off here. Let's see. Pretty cool, regardless of condition, that we have books printed over 70 years ago, still affordable to most. I try to do my best, but sometimes, you know, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, okay, you know what? I thought, oh, you know what? Okay, this is a $3 because I don't really look stuff up too much. I just go, what would I charge for it, knowing how much I paid for it and all that. And then I'm like, gosh darn it, but it is this, you know? Betty and Veronica, number 26. Boy, you better stop dragging on my goddamn. On my headphones. Get oh, okay. All righty, here you go. Nope. If you're going to the top of the head, go right on the head. All righty. No. What was it? It was 24, not 26. 24. Just out of curiosity, what is that going for? Oh, it's not even there. Okay. I always think that's kind of funny when it's like, yeah, no, they're not going to even have it. Was it 26? It was 26. All right. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm not reading off, I'm just curious. Like, so I'm going over to eBay. What are people paying for the Betty and Veronica 26? It's not even represented. Here we go. $40. And what kind of condition? $40, and what kind of condition is that going for? And what are they saying? It's incomparable. I think theirs is a little bit better. I probably could have gotten away with an $8 or $10 on this. But yeah, that just wouldn't, you know, I'm good. All right, let me see. It's hard to find these in excellent condition, but yeah, they're in the condition that this one is in. I'm seeing a lot of 20s. Okay, let's check the other one here. And okay, Betty and Veronica, issue number 14. That's the one I held back because this doesn't have the tear on the cover and all that. So, just checking. Of course, there's no sale. Sometimes it's hard to find a sale on a book just because you just don't see too many of them out there. So basically, it's a choose your market kind of thing. But well, let me see if there's an unsold here. $80, $100. Let's see, somebody's got that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this one out for the big dogs. I didn't put it up there because, frankly, I felt bad the one time I did that a few weeks ago with a O.J. Simpson book. So there we go. All right, what do we got? Jim says 3 on D through J. Alrighty. Let's see. I remember my friend playing football with us when we were kids, wearing bell bottoms and Boone Decker shoes. If you remember those, I do. As a matter of fact, who were fanboys more a fan of, Betty or Veronica? They were a bit before my time. I think it's the Ginger and Mary Ann story. I'm thinking Veronica, but I'm sure they both have opposing personalities. Yeah, of course. You have the rich girl, and then you have the girl next door. So it really was the Ginger and Mary Ann thing, all refought out. Okay, but it is not in mint condition. But yeah, I also, yeah, this is. Number 14. I've never seen these Archies so low. You know, I've always seen the 70s or you know, I see sometimes, but that's pretty good. Let's see, and CD, the Betty and Veronicas. I'm gonna put just save a little time there. Betty, Veronica, $3 lot. Okay, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that would be 18. Okay, and let me get these down. We'll get the next round. Alrighty, I gotta go. I'll send you a message on Twitter so you can let me know what I owe and give you my new address. All right, cool. You take care, man. You be safe. All right. So let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. Sorry I took so long looking up that book. I was very curious. All righty, here we go. All righty, no love for the Riverdale, the Life of Archie, or the Katie Keene. Those go to the rejects. While the Betty and Veronicas go with Jim. There we are. I got to admit, if I have a choice of getting Archie comics of any flavor or Betty and Veronica, I would prefer the Betty and Veronicas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, kids. First up, we have Chassis, and this is issue number 1, 2, and 3. So you get 3 books, $3. Next up, we have Jerry Iger's Girls, and this is Golden Age reprints. All right. And then we have Mickey Spillane's Mike Danger. Okay, and that is issue number 1, and it comes with Neil Gaiman book as well. It's one of those pre-packaged things. It's still in the package, and the package is still sealed. I'm saying package a lot. Hero Magazine, the comic book villains special edition. We have Gen 13 with in 3D, and yes, I do have the 3D glasses. There you go. We have Mercy from Marvel Comics. It's a prestige format one-shot. And then we've got Rawhide Kid, issue number 142. And here is the Justice League 161. And we have the Flash, issue number 274. And issue number 313. All right, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 20. All right. Go for lot 20. There we go, guys. Let's see. My cousin just proposed recently after years of trying. He finally found one. He's marrying rich, and it seems he's on his way to, he's getting into some advanced nuclear physics. Cool. Also, that's pretty neat. All right, Tony Hayes says 3 on C and G, the Mike Danger and the Rawhide Kid. All righty. All right. And then we have Crinez. What's up, my friend? How are you doing? Saying 3 on A, the chassis. All righty, I need a Crinez page. And feel free to go through the rest of the auction, man. Or I'll tell you what, I am offering this at the end of the night. What normally would happen, Dominic's on vacation, so it's not going to happen tonight. But what usually happens is Dominic goes through the box and usually takes everything except for a few, like if it's written by Brian Michael Bendis or somebody woke. And he takes the box. I give him 25% off. If anybody wants to do that at the end of the night, let me know. Like I said, I need to make up for some bids, and I've got a comic book convention coming up, and I would like to get some big dogs and some $5 books for you guys. All right. Boom, boom. Let's see. One more. Jim. Not yet. Crinez has 3 on A and 3 on B. The girls issue. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. C and G, which is Mike Danger and Rawhide Kid. Mike Danger. Tony Hayes. And Rawhide Kid. And that is issue number 142. And that is Tony Hayes. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it was Crinez with the chassis. 1 through 3. Crinez for 3. And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have girls, number 3. All right. All righty. And there we go. So far, so good. But if you, what are we talking about? She will leave his ass if he does not pull away. Okay, that is all right. Okay, I just might regret sharing that. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Come on, man, let's have a little class up in here. Okay, let's see. When did I start this one off? At 11:57. It's 11:59. We got a couple of bids in. There's No Love for the Hero, the Gen 13 3D, Mercy, Justice League, or the Flashes. All righty. But as it stands, let's get the I'm gonna get the 1 minute warning here. 1 minute warning. All right. Okie dokies. Artichokes. And let's see how we do. Okay, little man, I can tell you are common. He's on my leg, yawning. He's ready to hit the hay. Boom, boom, man, great to be crazy. Let's see, new totals. Jim last time was at 105. We've got Betty and Veronica, 41 and 70 at $3 each. And that would put 111. And then it was the Batman Year One Annual at 3, so it's 114. And then the GI Combat at 3, so it's 117. And then the Betty and Veronica $3 lot. There were 6 books, and that would be 18, so it's 135. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Austin's at 28. Eric and Boyd is at 2. Mill is at 54, unless he decides not to use the credit, and then it's 104. Free Comic Book Day X-Men, $3 at Jimmy Quirks. Jeff Max at 16 with the Archie RCs, the Thrill Killer, and the Robin trade paperback. Tony Hayes is sitting at a total of 88, and that would be officially 38. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, that's where we stand. Let me get the stop. I can do both flashes for $5. Alrighty then. Let me write that down for you. And I'm going to get stopped. Okay. Let's see. Flash, if I remember correctly, 274 and 313. All right. And that would be 250 and 250. Okay. And that is 59 with a 109. All right. Here we go. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Sorry, little man, you got to climb on the shoulder there. Climb on the shoulder. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so Crenez has the chassis and the girls. Goodness gracious. It was Tony Hayes with the Mike Danger and the Rawhide Kid, and Mill with the Flashes. All right, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. We're leaving the Hero, the Gen 13, the Mercy, and the Justice League. Let me get those down. 1 is 2 is 3 is 4. Whoops. All right. Okie dokes. Let's see. Oh, I did not see that, Crenez. I will. I'll snag that out of the. I'll get that out of the reject lot. The Gen 13. I do have 3D glasses for it. All right, and let me put that on your page. Okay, Jim, Austin. What? Let me make a page. Apparently, I thought I did already. No, go figure. I will do that next. Okay, let's go. We're going back to the $2 books, kids. And we're going to Malibu first. We're gonna take a stop in Malibu. Here we have the Protectors, issue number 1. And that's, I guess, newsstand. And then we've got Protectors, issue number 1. The direct. Then we have issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. All righty. Still Protectors, issue number 9. And we have issue number 11. Here is issue number 12. Yeah, Tony's going for that one. And here is issue number 13, still in the poly bag. And we have issue number 14. And finally, we have issue number 19. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 21, I believe it is. Yeah, 21. All righty. Go for lot 21. There we go. Let's see. At Austin, nothing all wrong with sharing. We know nobody involved, but it gave us some content to talk about. Thanks. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And yes, we're all friends here, and that means that we're going to take pot shots at each other whenever we can. So, yeah, beware of the sharing, but it's all friendly. All right, it was chassis 1 through 3, Gen 13 3D. And girls 3. All right. That was 3, 6, 9. And Crenez is at 9. All right. Cool, cool, cool. 2 on G, and don't judge me, says Tony Hayes. Going for Protectors number 12. Kind of figured. All right. Anybody read the Protectors? I don't think I've ever read these guys. All right. Tony Hayes at $2. $2. Okay. It's a good day. We're almost done here. I've got 2 more lots after this one. All right. And yeah, the bids have been neck and neck. They have been actually for quite a while. Actually, I don't think so because I didn't put the Punisher magazines in the box with the other thing. So I think we're about maybe 10 comic books ahead. We'll see how these do. $2 on A and B, says Mill, while saying that G was tempting. Okay. He takes the both of the number ones. Right. Okay, protectors. Number one. 2 and 2. It's 111, 113, which makes it 63. Okay. He's pretty tempting as well, just for its cover. Well, thank you, sir. I certainly appreciate it. All righty. I can't resist everything but temptation. There you go. I went back a bit. It is the Big Dog FemForce. Yep, it's still available. Let me grab it for you, sir. All righty. Let's see. FemForce. There it is. All right, I'll put it on your page, dude. There we go. Getting to the end of the day. Everything's kind of winding down, except for Pistachio, who is climbing all over these headphones and scratching up my head. And I think he left me a present up there as well, which is always nice. Always nice when I'm about to go on camera. All right. Thank you. Phew. All right. Phew. Oh, okay. You're a good boy. I can't stay mad at you. All right. 8, and that puts it up to 17. All righty. Cool. And then Tony has, you know what, 2 on E. I can't resist temptation. All righty. There we go. Let's see. Oh, protectors. That is issue number 12 and number, what is that? Number 6. Okay. At $2 each, $2. And that is 90, and that is 92. Okay, 42. There we go. Blue soapy. Yep. Let's see. Okay, let me get the 1-minute warning. So far, Protectors 1 and 1 has some love, as well as issue number 9 and number 12. All righty. Make sure Mills is written down. Oh, you know what? It's been a while, but I've done an entire auction by myself. Nobody jumped in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope it was somewhat entertaining. Okay, and let's see. Where's your usual? Oh, what do you mean my usual? This guy. It doesn't. It's not very clear about the $2. I want my $2. But that's the yeah. Did John Cusack bully me? Well, actually, if you watch the movie, it's it's the kid that bullies him, right? This auction has moved smoothly. That is cool. Yes, Tony has seen the light from the moon and shadows. And let's see, what else we going for? Alrighty, he is woke now. Oh my gosh, he went crazy, didn't he? And what's that all about? Seriously. All right, let's get the stop. We'll move on. We've got another $2 and then a $1 lot left. All right, Protectors number 1 and 1 with Mill, and 9 and 12 with Tony Hayes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Protectors left. Alrighty. All right. Zoinks. There we go. What's up, little man? You know what? You look really. He looks tired. He looks like he's ready to go to sleep, but he doesn't want to go into the cage because he'll miss whatever party we're throwing out here. All righty, kids. Next up, we've got Sabretooth, issue number 1. And we've got Sonic the Hedgehog, issue number 33. And here is Sonic the Hedgehog 234. Or is this Sonic X? I guess that's what it is. And that one's Sonic the Hedgehog. And then we've got Nexus, Alien Justice. And this is issues number 1 and issue number 2. All right. And then we've got Nexus, Nightmare in Blue. And this is issues number 1 and number 2. This is a story that Eric is always recommending. And then you have, what is this? Nexus, The Wages of Sin, issue number 1 and issue number 2. There you go. And then we have Nexus, The Executioner Song, issue number 1. Nexus Legends, issue number 3. And issue number 13. And then we have Nexus issue number 48. All righty. Bidding begins as soon at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot 22. All right. Go for lot 22. All righty. Pistachio wants that E the Bird whisper message. Yeah. He's a good guy. He's just kind of sitting right on the table, not doing anything. He's just kind of watching me right now. So Krenez says D, E, and F. All righty. The Nexus 2-packs. Let me just get your page there. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? I'll tell you what, Krenez, if you want the other 4, take it for let's see, 1, 2, 3. Take it for $4. If you want the last 4 of the Nexus, we'll treat them all like 2-packs. And it'll just be $1 each. Okay. That would be Nexus, Alien Justice, 1 and 2. And then it was Nightmare in Blue. 1 and 2. And then we had Wages of Sin. 1 and 2. All right. And Krenez says he'll take the others. So it would be Nexus Legends. Alrighty, and that was, there were 2 of them, so I'm just gonna put, alrighty, 2, and then it was Executioner Song and Nexus. Alrighty. Boom. And that is, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that would be at 27 for Krenez at this point. Let's see. How about anybody want the Sonics for 3 instead of 4? Look how many publishers did Nexus in this lot. Yeah, we have Dark Horse and First Comics. Yep. Sorry, I just got back. What is that? Well, that's Nexus, actually. I haven't put Saber out. I've got like 1 through 8 or 9 of Saber waiting to show up. but I haven't actually put that out yet. It's in the boxes across from me. That'll show up in a future auction for sure. But let's see. It's the 93 die cut. Enjoy the wait, what? Yeah, it's Sabertooth. Oh, Sabertooth, not Saber. Yeah, Sabertooth. Okay, yeah, it's the 1990s Sabertooth issue number 1. Duh. I actually had no idea what you were talking about. That is so ignorant of me. I'm ready to close this one down. I'm going to put the 1-minute warning if anybody wants. I made an offer of Sonic X and Sonic the Hedgehog for 3. There we go. Boop. And then we've got one more lot after this. If anybody wants to take me up on it, I'll go through the books again. If you take the box or even half of it, I'll do 25. That's okay, guys. E blinks out. I'll keep you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay, so enjoy the dash. Welcome. Saying he'll take the Sabertooth. All righty, enjoy the dash, which will be ETD, I guess, is the abbreviation, and that is Sabertooth number 1 at $2. Okay, and let's see. Let me get these down. We're going to get the next round up. No takers on the Sonic. Okay. All right. Which means those are the only 2 that are going to hit the reject box. All right. But that's a successful lot if only 2 out of the 10. All righty. Here we go. They're in the rejects. And 1, 2. Okay. Sabertooth is with Enjoy the Dash, while the Nexus are with Krenez. All right. Oh. All righty. Let's get that in there. Oh, we are winning on the bids, man, because this one is, I think maybe we'll be able to fit in the last lot. But there we go. That is nice. I mean, it's close. It is close. But the bids are inching the other side out just a little bit. He reminds me for some reason of the aliens on Sesame Street. Yep. Okay. So next up, guys. Oh, well, hold on. There we go. Let me take the 1. Where's the? Nope, that's the 5. We need the 1. We need the 1. There you go. Okay. And we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 6. There we go. And here is Archie at Riverdale, issue number 9. They're kind of rough. That one could have probably been in the $2. Oh, no, I think that's the one with the back. Then we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 4. And here is Pet Comics, issue number 241. And we have Pep Comics, issue number 227. You can actually see on this one. All right, why that's in the dollar bin. And then we have Pep Comics, issue number 214. And here is Rogue Troopers. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't put these in a bag and backing board. I apologize for this, but yes, they do have bag and backing boards. I've got, here's Rogue Troopers number 19 and Rogue Troopers issue number 13. And then we have Gravestone issue number 5 from Malibu, same as the Protectors. And we have issue number 6. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 23, last lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Go for lot 23. Okay. There we are. Cool. Are you okay there, little man? He's sitting on the fan. I can tell he wants to fly to his cage, but he knows I'll I'll put them in there for the evening. This isn't soda, dude. It's tea. You don't like tea. There you go. Jim says D, E, and F. All righty. With the Pep Comics. All righty. You're a good boy. There you go. Go on. Go on. No, go on. No, you're not going to go on? All right. Yeah, you can tell. This little man is running out of energy. All right. Yeah, if I had a slideshow, I'd show it off. All right. Where's Jim? And Tony says dollar on I and J, the gravestones. All righty. Now, Tony, I did have gravestone number 1 in an earlier $2 lot if you would like to pick that up as well. I'll put that on for you. Jim and Tony Hayes. Thank you. Do you have an email you don't mind sharing? I have something you might be interested in. englandteen@gmail.com. And yep, that's also my Twitter handle. Let's see. Tony Hayes says I and J, which are the gravestone. And that is 5 and 6. All righty. And that is 93, 94, which puts to 44. And Jim is D, E, and F, which are the Pep Comics. Pep Comics. And that is 241, 227, and 214. All right. And 1, 2, 3. And that is 36, 37, 38. 138. KK, thanks much. Gonna send my money now. 113. Yeah. That's, I do believe that's what it's at. You do, I have to, just out of the, just to be honest, you do still have credit. If you want to use that, it's only 63. But yes, of course, I would love for you to do the 113. Okay, but I got to be honest and remind you. All right, so there we go. But yeah, Mill, you were at 113. It was New Teen Titans 27 at 2, the X-Men Classics 81, 84, 86, and 7 at 8, the Pep Comics 253 and 265 at $3 each. And then the Captain Marvel special at 5, the Pep Comics 242, 267, 5 each. Incredible Hulk 172 at 8, Aquaman number 4 at 15, Crisis number 7 at 20, X-Men 143 at 8, Captain America 268 at 7, New Warriors number 1 at 7, Kool-Aid Man 1 at 5, Kong 70,000 at 3, Flash 274 and 313 at $2.50 each, Protectors 1A and 1B at $2 each, and that's where we landed. All right. It does help, sir. It absolutely helps. Thank you. And Tony says $1 on A, B, and C, taking the Archie at Riverdale's. All righty. There we go. That absolutely helps. Thank you. All righty. Awesome. Man, Gail's going to be so happy. I gave her, it's rent week, and I gave her my card and said, here, whatever, you take it. And I'm going to hold back a few for whatever, for what I need and such. And she was smiles, because she worries too, but not as much. She's not the worry. I used to, like in Florida, I never worried. Here I worry. And I told her it's because I don't have my guys, like you have your, you have your automotive guy, you have your comic book guy, when you live in a town for 50 years, people and you can get deals. So up here, I don't have that ability. I can't go out and just find money like I used to be able to in dire situations. Let's see. ABC Archie at Riverdale. Yeah. She finally was okay because she kept asking, is Muncie your home yet? And I kept telling her, no, it never will be. And she kind of got upset at that. Let's see. That was issues number 6, 9, and 4. All right. And I told her no, but then she was talking about how she felt like this was her home. And I had to tell her, she lived in Florida for 30 years and yet still felt like the North was her home. How does she expect me to feel like the North is my home after living here for, I think we're going on 2 years now. Oh, there you go. Anyway, I'm just talking. Yo, Tony, just had to say that since I spent so much time living in Philly. Yo, Tony. Okay. Tony and Jim are bosses in these auctions, says Mill. Yeah. Yeah. And God bless them for it. I would like to, I wish we still had the audience we had when we first started these. I looked at through my my Twitter DMs. Oh my gosh, there's about 100 people that used to be part of this channel before we got shadow banned and such. So that used to come to these auctions. All righty, let's call it here. Let's call it. Tony has the Riverdales and the Gravestones. And Jim has the Peps, leaving the Road Troopers. There you go. All righty. And the Road Troopers. It is close, ladies and gentlemen, but it is close. But I am stuffing the box. And once again, if I add in the Punishers, this was the reject box, and that is the bid box right there. But if I stuff in this would be extra. So, yep, it's a win! Yay! Okay, I am the only person who gives a shit about that kind of stuff. But you know what? There you go. Alrighty, you know what? I got a bird on my head, and I'm used to it. Let's see. I have a growler from Victory Brewing Company in Downingtown that my friend gave me years ago. I wonder what that is. All right. Jim says his math says 141 tonight. Let's see how far off I am. I'm off by $3. But here's what I got for you, Jim. Archie, the $1 lot for 10. Secret Society of Supervillains, for 14 for 2. The Archie $2 lot but there were only 8 of them that you took, so it was 16. Secret Society of Supervillains number 7 at 3. These are all $3. The Flash 285 and 297. Jughead 163 and 210. Jonah, these are $5. Jonah Hex 67 and Betty and Veronica number 50 and 63. And then we have a couple of big dogs. The Challenge of the Unknown, I believe, was 73. Adventures Comics 406. That was 8 and 10. Bat Thing at 8. Batman the Drowned at 8. All-Star Comics 60 at 8. And then we had $5 books. Life with Archie 163. And then we had $3 books, Betty and Me number 41 and 70. The Man Bat Year 1 annual. GI Combat 2. I have 246, but it ended up being 186. All right. 186. Then there was the Betty and Veronica $3 lot at 18 because there were only 6. And then Pep Comics 214, 227, and 241. Let's see, 10, 12, 22, 28. And then we have 31, 34, 37, 40, 43, 53, 58. Let's see, and 8 is 64, and 10 is 74, and 8 is 82, and 8 is 90. And then 8 is 98. All of a sudden, I'm losing money. Then 103. Betty and me at $3 each there. That would be 109, 112, 115, 116, 17, 18, and then 136. So I actually lost $2 in the recounting. Found it. You have the adventures listed at 6 instead of 10. All righty. Yep, there we go. Okay. I am so in love with the fact that a lovebird is chilling on your head. Yeah, I'm okay with it. This is my life. I love the little man. What can I say? What can I say? By the way, I think someone else came in saying the same thing. I've got another viewer that was like, "Oh, I dig the bird." All righty, we read off for Mill already. Tony Hayes had these are. All right, do I have everything? Archie, okay. Marvel 2-in-1. These are dollar books. Marvel 2-in-1 number 53. Joe Fixit number 3. Forgotten Realms number 6, and New Mutants 24 and 33. All for $1. The John Sable lot, 10 books, $10. Fantastic Four 292 at 12. Jughead to 18 at 3, and then Battlestar Galactica number 1 at 8. X-Men Days of Future Past trade at 8. The Punisher magazine lot, 30. Men of War 114 and 116 at $5 each, and Fighting American 1, 2, and 3 at $3. Protectors number 12 and 6 at $2 each, and then Gravestone 5 and 6 at $1 each, and then Archie Riverdale 6, 9, and 4 at $1 each. And I've got a total of 97, but when you use the credit, it becomes 47. All right. So whichever way you decide to play it. Jimmy Quirks left, but he had the Free Comic Book Day Ultimate X-Men number 1. Jeff Mack had Archie RC Racers 1 and 2 at 3, Thrill Killer 1 and 2 at 5, Robin trade paperback at 8, and that is 16. If you guys want shipping, just ask, and I'll add that in. Captain Action 0 at 2, and send X-Men Classics, but charge Mill. That's Eric and Boyd. Austin has Avalon number 1 at 2, Laugh 68 at 3, Tarzan Family number 60 at 5, Laugh 68 at 3, Avengers 211 at 5, Bernie Wrightson that was the artist thing, number 3 at 5, and Legion of Superheroes 300 at 5, and I've got you down for 28 there, Austin. Enjoy the Dash, Sabretooth number 1, $2. Now, if you want it shipped, I do priority shipping. If you want it shipped, I will try to find a folding thing. We could talk about it. And I'll send it ground. If you want it priority, we'll send it priority. It will be $12. If you want it ground, I'll try to find an individual box I may have received somewhere. Otherwise, just pay the $2. And as you build, if you want to build a full envelope to save money on shipping, all I ask is you pay for the comic. I'm holding a lot of books for a lot of people. It's and when you're ready, we'll send it out. Chassis number 1 through 3 for Crenez. Gen 13 3D for Crenez. Oh, this is all Crenez. Girls, the Golden Age Girls, number 3 for 3. And then we have the Film Force Special, number 1 at 8. Nexus Alien Justice 1 and 2. Night in Blue something or other 1 and 2. Wages of Sin 1 and 2. Nexus Legends, the 2 issues, and Nexus X. I've got Song and then Nexus, so whatever it was, but all those were $2. And Crenez, you have a subtotal of 27. All right, there we go. Let's see. I appreciate your kind words, but I'm on the lower end of things, Mill. If you mean buying, I dipped out for a bit, so not sure if that's what you mean. Okay. What was the salon? Let's seeing all my. There we go. I wish you all to have an amazing 2026 as we enter the new year. Thanks. Anytime. I mean, this is I thank you guys because this really started off as a way I figured for you guys to donate to the channel and help out because I was doing well. I got this channel up to the point where I didn't need to get a job. I was working my ass off making videos, far more than I work now, I gotta say. But I'm always working on stuff outside the YouTube now, trying to make up the extra money and everything. Not always successful, but this was I thought a great way of not begging for the money. Sometimes I've had to, but still, you know, you guys get something for it. Basically, that's how I always thought of it. It's a great way for you guys to get something out of helping out the channel. I don't know, but I thank you guys for it. Let's see. Hell yeah, you have to train him to put the comics on display board. I know, right? That would be really neat, but more than likely, he'll just bite them and chew right through them. I actually, jokingly, there was an issue of a book called Journey. It's a 1980s independent, and it was on my bed, and all I can hear is, "Oh no, this wasn't Pistachio, it was Twiddles." But Twiddles went up and he was chewing on it, so it was a joke. For $1, I put a Twiddles autographed comic book. Twiddles got away from me one day. This is him. He was on my back, and I didn't know he was on my back, and he flew outside where a hawk got him, and I broke down. At the same day, I get a phone call from my niece saying that a friend of hers has a bird and she can't keep it. And so we got Pistachio here, and yeah, I'm happy about that. It was very nice. Hey, honey. Eric, I was a big spender tonight. Money sent. 47 headed your way. That should bring me down to two. What? Really? 200? All right. Okay. All right. Let's where are we standing here? All right. Tomorrow we're going to catch up to the show we didn't do on Friday because we were enjoying the Christmas holiday, and it's going to. I've got snow covers. I thought let's do the snow covers. It's Christmas adjacent at this point. But then I thought it might be snow, but it might also be the best and or worst covers of 2025. So keep an eye out for that. That's going to happen tomorrow at our cover ranking at 10:30. So join us for that. And thank you very much for hanging out with us, guys. englandteen@gmail.com. If you have any questions, that's on my Twitter and on the email. Although actually, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. That's the email that I'm always at. So I'll see that one more. That being said, what we just got back from cleaning the bathroom in the dark. My dad's installing a TV in my sister's room. That's what she got for Christmas. Talk about the youngest sibling privilege. He drilled some holes in the wall, put some wiring while turning off the lights in the breaker. Oh, nice. You're not fixing the house if you don't shut everything down. I think that's one of the rules. Yeah, not a guideline really. It's an actual rule. But with that being said, guys, thanks for hanging out. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. See you tomorrow night. Have fun. Twiddles flew off with Gail going to the bathroom there. Yeah.